Well, hello. Welcome to the birthday edition of Knox Locks. Unfortunately, now they're trying to tell me about new moderator mode. No, thank you. Okay. Let me secure this a little better. All right. So, for my birthday today, I'm going to show you I recently got a package. Thank you, Chris, for the happy birthday. Wow, that is so close up. Can I back that up? No, I cannot. Okay. Okay. Anyways, make sure no personal info shown. Okay. So I got a big old black box. And inside of it, I've waited a long time to get a lot of these. There's the awesome, everybody knows, the miniature Panda-frog. So now I actually have a lock for the mini lock Mondays. You know what I mean? Or anybody else that I do believe there's a competition. If it's still going on, I can get in on it this weekend. Now we threw in these other ones, and they are way above. Well, hold on. I've only done dimple locks. I only have one I can pick. But it gave me a really nice Kaba. And then also, this is another dimple lock, but man, this thing has, like, you can feel it. I think it feels like there's magnets in it. You know, like it pulls. I don't have to, as soon as I get it to here, like it wants to go to the keyway, kind of. So this is something crazy. I'm looking to see what types of fun might be in there. And then for things that I can pick, or more in the realm of my picking, I sent along different millimeters of the alpha cylinders. Very cool. Very cool. And here's a little story I'll tell you while I'm kind of preparing the next thing. I was very close to winning Panda-frog's hashtag mini Panda-frog 2. And I was able to guess, here's the coin, the much, much coveted Panda-frog coin. Finally got my hands on it. Over a year in the coming. So here's the story for the coin. For Panda-frog's mini Panda-frog 2, you had to guess, you had 3 ways to enter. So there was the time of birth, which was just a day. There was the weight, and then there was the, length of the baby. So for mine, I kind of did a pretend, like psychic reading kind of thing. I was trying to duplicate kind of Johnny Carson's old school. I think a guy was like Zamboni or whatever. He put the thing to his head and he'd make psychic predictions for the year, like an envelope, kind of like these. And he'd hold the envelope and make a psychic prediction. Anyways, I was able to guess. Oh, thank you, Kraken. But I was able to guess the birth within 5 hours. So me and then the next guy had a. It's not a duck race. They were flying. The same thing, little animals, and there's a race. And on that one, he said whoever wins will be, or wait a minute, whoever wins lose. Like whoever comes in first lost, and whoever comes in second would be the winner. And I came right in, smashed it, and not won. I lost. So that was like, I really thought I won that one. So that was, anyways, fast forward a year of seeing everybody else holding one of these in their hands. And big props to Panda. This is an awesome coin, man. This is not no, this isn't a poker chip like mine, or this isn't, someone's 3D custom printed. This is really nice. I mean, this is a minted coin. Like, this really is. You know what I mean? Something to be, hold value. Something that is worth displaying on your lock lab and being like, wow, that's really cool to have that. Now, my end of the bargain, right? I have to make him a 90, well, it's up to me, 90A or 90A Pro. So, sorry, I'm trying to read comments. So this is the 90A Pro that I have, and that I'm going to trick out for him and make it Panda-frog style. Let me see where... well, let me show you. I didn't show you the finished product yet. Okay. So that's the St. Patrick's Day exclusive logo. And on the back, I have the Knox Locks stacked logo you see at the end of the video. So for me, exactly, I thought for him, this is the perfect one. I mean, I have Pac-Locks from like October's giveaway that are black and orange. I have other ones that are whatever that I could, but to me, I wanted to wait to get the green. To me, Panda-frog, you know what I mean? That's just the frog part and whatever. It just screams green. So bottom line, that's what he's getting. And I mean, for Panda-frog, I'm not going to just send him the regular 6-pin. Like, I'm going to make it a good 7-pin. Try to give him a challenge. Yeah, you do. But hold on, I'm going to show you something cracking. You're talking about quality control, dude. I want to show you this one. Or actually, Chris, I'm glad you're watching, dude. Maybe you can help me correct this before I send it out to somebody. Hang on, I only have 6 of them, so it's like I'm not going that crazy here. But I'm going to show you one of these little 90As, I believe. Like, you have to... Alright, nope, that one pops. Okay. It's not that one. I'll put that one down for now. 90A, okay, hold on. Kraken, I talked to Martha and pulled some strings and was like, hey, Bosney and Bill really used to throw one of these boxes on the screen and people would go fucking bananas. Bananas. Like an envelope, I mean, it's cool. I mean, you know what's in it, so it's like, yeah, dude, here's an envelope. Well, throw it over here. I mean, but it's not like fucking Pac-Lock. So I talked with her, and luckily she happened to find some way back in a warehouse, dude. Like, she made that happen. Like, it wasn't, they're not really, oh, here's the one. Okay. They're not really doing it too much. She was able to find literally a handful of boxes in the back broom closet, she told me. So I'm sure he could request them. But I mean, I don't know how much orders they're filling wise. So now here's the lock that needs a little I'm going to show you. Here's the keyway. Right, here's the bitting. Very simple bitting. Very simple. Look at that. You only have, look at that, one little bump. Otherwise, you pretty much got a straight ride. Anyways, all the way in, when I'm turning the core, look at how much rotation. I mean, it is fully rotated, and it doesn't pop yet. So, I mean, like, you really have to twist it, and even then, it's pops, but you have to pull the shackle out. So again, like, as I'm turning that, if I was picking, I mean, look at that. That's all the way, you know what I'm saying? That's so close to open. And there it is. It's technically open. I mean, if I very slightly felt a snap, but it doesn't pop. So I don't know what's going on in there as far as lack of springs. But I mean, it kind of has a whole dead core action that shouldn't happen in a Pac-Lock. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is Pac-Lock. This is, you hear that? Like, you know when you pick it. This is snap. Like, that's, you can't help but hear that. You know it, you feel it. It's a, and I mean, even in the rotation, slow rotating, and these are key retaining the 98 Pros too. So unfortunately, I don't think that's the option with the 98s. But here's the 90 I'm having that problem with again. So I'm putting in the key, so I'm able to turn it. Make sure I have it right side up. Key all the way in. I'm able to turn that. That's a good. That's past open. I guess as far as it goes. So I mean the shackle does release, but it's not popped. I don't know. I guess I just maybe widen, maybe bore this out a little bit, or make sure that the string in there is maybe a little tighter. But for now, I guess I'll call this one Knox's, and I don't want to send that one out. But yeah, I like the boxes. I had to ask her about that because to me, when Bosnian Bill, would hold that Pac-Lock out, because it was rare he gave them out. You know, you either whipped him with a challenge lock to get one of these, or I mean, that's the only way to earn one, or you were lucky enough to win one when, he came out with a logo or did something else that he did to win one. So, I mean, they're not really, Bosnian Bill logo locks aren't that popular in the community. I know like Dark Arts owns ones. I know a few people that own ones, but anyway, so this isn't the one we're going to be giving away. I just want to put it in the proper box. All right, regular 90A. Like I said, I'll claim this one as mine for now until I can. Then I got to remember I'm giving out one to Lady Locks and one to Lockheed for hosting my birthday bash tomorrow. So that's 3 out of the 6 gone right there. But that does still mean that 3 are available. Hopefully, crack. I mean, I'm sure he'll be there, dude. All right, the way I look at it, it's like this. Like for the giveaways, I was kind of talking to Lockheed and Lady Locks today while I was walking. That's when I do most of my creative thinking, comes when I'm walking in the park. But I hope you don't miss out, man. Anyways, shit, I lost my place. What was I talking about? I don't know. Back to making Pac-Locks for pins. Alright, yeah, I fixed all the stickers for the giveaways. Oh, that's okay. Now I know what I was talking about. I was talking about Lady Locks and Lockheed and pacing the giveaways for tomorrow. So I have previously made up year 1 sticker packs. So they come in, my local place was out of envelopes. So these were discount Christmas cards. Believe it or not. So I got 18 of them. One was already sent out to Lady Locks, which she should have tomorrow, and one was sent out to Trucker. Kraken, you got drunk and fell asleep, pal. You never texted me your address that night on the live stream, so I couldn't send it to you. But I tried. But they should have theirs tomorrow to show. But in here, I guess I should take one out and show it to you. Advertising's supposed to work, right? Okay. I'll disguise the card so that only the people that see it get it, but here's the stickers. So you get the Knox locks unloaded for today, St. Patrick's Day, or for the weekend, for the picking time. And again, the point I was bringing up, the odds of winning, you think about it, there's probably only going to be about 10 to 15 people watching, like at any moment. Like if we're like type in now, I'm in on a giveaway. Maybe 8 people are gonna, out of the half, maybe half actually type in I'm in. So like when you think about it, 1 in 8, you stand a really good chance at 1 in 8. So that goes for the pack locks, the sticker packs, whatever. And then if I was throwing these out like every 15 minutes, think about that. There's 8 people, 15, like chances are come getting a sticker pack. But this was for Halloween. I was sick. I really wanted to do the Knoxtober 2022. The idea I had was I was asking people questions every week for the weekly giveaways, and like one of them, for example, was what was the one lock you would use to guard your house, like if your life or like your work, whatever is like precious that you got to keep safe, like, and you had to hide it behind one lock, what would you pick? And yeah, a lot of people came back with Asses, Medicos. I think Chris Capone had the Bully. That thing was, I think that was one. That was the one that won the whole thing for that week. But anyways, the idea was at the end of the giveaways, you'd be trapped in a room by the lock, which you thought to protect yourself was, because one of the catches was it had to be a lock you owned. And Chris, sorry to keep throwing it out there, but you own a very nice Bully, so. Uh, if you were locked to the chain in this room of the Saw movie scenario I'm talking about, you would have to pick the lock you said you had to protect yourself. So it would be, you know what I mean? In Chris's case, if we all had a timer of, like Jigsaw, quote unquote, or the killer is coming in, say, 20 minutes, like people that picked lower end locks would have an easier time when picking a Bully under pressure under 20 minutes or something like that. That's. But again, I was sick, so I wasn't able to do the questions every week. So if I can't do the correct questions every week, I wasn't able to string them together for the big question. But that was the idea behind it. Maybe I'll pitch it again this year for October. This is my classic, the background that I have. This is for the Knoxtober. I changed my background on the YouTube banner, and then this is my YouTube banner. Yeah, I wish we could toast, dude. I really do. Like it's crazy how I don't know. I can't believe it's already been a year and a half, like in lock sporting that I've been a part of the community, and yeah, I don't know, it's been really cool. I just can't believe how fast the time's going. But make sure tomorrow. I mean, let's see. I see only 3 people on. If we get the 10 people on while I'm making Panda-frog's Pac-Lock, then I'll go ahead and do a giveaway tonight for one of these. But that's only if we reach 10 people. I want to make sure I give enough people an opportunity to grab. Like I said, it's originally only 18. I sent out 3, and then 2 more are going to friends. So there's only about 10 or so that are going to be up for grabs tomorrow. Count them out and giving them out. Here's my birthday cake. Had a very nice carrot with like cream cheese frosting. I just wasn't in the mood for sweets yet, but it's really nice to have your family and, have a homemade cake. Yeah, buddy. Slinky is cool. One of the luckiest cats on YouTube, I'd say. Okay, so we found a perfect working, so far no flaws. I really want to test this before actually, you know what? Hold on here. I'm looking for the hardest bidding. This is going to Panda-frog. Why am I throwing him a softball? Let's see what these are the 3 pros that I have. Let me put the, where'd I go? I put the damage 90A. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, we're going to find the one with the most wicked bidding. That one's not really. There we go. That's the winner. Okay. Now let's make sure we have a working core. That 90A, man, like I showed you guys, what it reminds me of when I'm turning it without that open is much like I have a Brady with the Asa Abloy core in it, the Lotto lock. And that thing, you don't even know when you open it, like, because there's no spring coil. So it's literally just like it slides. There's no, no spring action pops. It's literally just a little slide. So let's see how this one turns. Come on, man. Here's the bidding. Thank you, Dana. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay, so you got, if he was picking, that's a high under that low. So hopefully he'll overset that one. The reason I'm saying that is if I show you the other one here. I think this one has even weaker bidding. I mean, those 2 low cuts, if those were like a 9 cut, the lowest you can go, I'd say yeah. And then the rest of them have a chance to constantly be overset. But to me, that's not. I think the other one's a little better. Yeah, Kraken, chances are I bet you're going to pass out, pal. I kept asking you for your address, dude, so that this way I could have sent you the stickers for picking time, but you were incapacitated. That was funny. So, what have you been drinking for St. Patrick's Day? Anybody? Anybody getting in their Guinness or getting in their Bushmills or Jamesons, or depending on, which flavor is. Jamesons, okay. Okay, this one definitely has the sharper bidding. So we're going to give it a few clicks just to make sure it works. Red's apple ale, okay. That's nice, they're smooth. Because I have stomach ulcers, and for me, sometimes the apple ale is nice and smooth. Like when I don't feel like drinking like a beer, or feel like drinking a wine or anything. Nice cider ale. Nice change of pace. Okay, properly back up. Alright, let's just make sure, again, no flaws in here. Straight from the box. I understand she sent them to me in a rush. So I kind of understand that. Ooh, hold on, that's sticky. And again, these are freshly cut keys and stuff too, so I got. Wow, that should not, like, for an unmodified core, this thing is being a bit of a pain to fucking pull out. And I already know what it is. It's that low to high right here. Like I can feel it. It's getting caught. Like if that's it all the way in, it feels like it's getting caught right before the hole. So I guess I need a 2-pin or whatever you want to call that. I don't want to jerk in front of the camera and knock the camera over, but see, now that's going to be a problem because my plan here, this is the plan. I'm going to lay out the pins for a second, in a second. This is going to be the end of the year 1 dog tags. I like putting the dog tag chains in here for traps. So this is going to be one of the end of the series. But I need to make sure this lock works, or the key, more importantly, the key pins work, because with that dog tag chain with the mod, the little trench that I make, if it's a small key pin or something like that, it'll flop and turn and make it so you can't turn out, get stuck in the core. And this key's already acting funny. Maybe in the future I should not ask for. I could see brass. I don't think you could see it on camera, but like right down here, there's little brass like shavings. So I guess either that's coming from the inside the Bible or from the key. Okay, enough testing. Obviously it works. Let me clear some working room and we're gonna gut this. Now, here's a little information about my picking station. I have a lock already apart up here, and this is for a legless lock picker. And the reason I didn't throw it back together before starting the video, thinking about it, how I'm making the video now and I'm labeling it to, for Panda-frog, he's going to be able to watch this kind of like John Locke was able to, or anyone else that I sent the lock to. They're able to watch it before, the lock comes, so they know where the traps are, they know, yeah, I'm 45, Kraken. That's today, 45. So I'd like to end 44 with a bang. But yeah, that's my new sticker that I like. My main contribution. For the most part, everyone in the lock sport community honestly has been like super cool and nice. You know what I mean? Even if it's, at least for me, anyways, they've gone above and beyond, and it's been a good place to be. Hey, thanks, Digby. I appreciate the birthday wishes. Again, is that Kaba from Panda-frog. This thing is, man, I do not have the skills to get there yet, but like I said, we will. Here's a little sneak peek at the, this is a Rober, but thank you, Poser Puppy. Thank you for the birthday wish. But look at that key, man. When I saw that keyway, I was like, oh wow. Like this isn't even, I don't even know what tools I need to start to try, but I want that lock. I really wanted something different. And yeah, this falls under that category of different. And this came from, I'm going to show, I guess I don't want to show everything I'm going to end up showing on Picking Time, but this came out of a deal with Ambart from Lock Pickers United. And those are for the Bosnian Bill story tomorrow. Okay, to the point of me having leglesses still out here. Okay, yes, I am going to make Panda-frog lock, and it's going to be for everybody to see, and it's going to be on the internet. However, at the very end, as there's one core already sitting here modified, and I did not put Legless's video at the end, you're not going to see which core I put in. So whether it's the core I built tonight, or whether it's the core I had just finished for Legless. Hey Jay, I appreciate you stopping by, dude. I really do. Thank you, buddy. I hope to see you on Sunday for Picking Time, dude. So this one's got a few tricks up its sleeve that's similar traps as the one that we're doing tonight, just I'm doing them in different cylinders. And this one, unfortunately, as I was wrapping up the show, I want to say it's Jay Gabriel who is still in the thing with me. Uh, I I spun it so it was at a 90 degree. I wasn't paying attention on the camera when I went down. I hit it and went, the full 180 down, and all the pins came shooting out, and I had to repin the whole lock after making a whole video about mods and all that. So I'm being very delicate about this. Like, it's fully assembled, and I want to make sure it stays that way. But this is the one I'm going to be sending to. Oh yeah, hold on. This was something else Panda-frog threw in there. It's cool little pins. Come on. There you go. It's focusing on the Knox locks already. So Panda's got cool little pins too. But for Legless, I was gonna throw him one of the cool Knoxtober with the fangs. Grr. So the question is, which one will Panda get? So at least have some mystery there. I thought I'd leave that out to the open. Now, first I'm gonna gut it for you, and I'm gonna see what it comes stock with, and hopefully I can make do with the security pins that are in here, along with the dog tags that I'm gonna cut. If not, I have a small little stash of American Lock security pins, because these use the small 2mm instead of the 3. So hopefully, again, I'm just going to do a couple more tests because this is literally brand new, and I just want to make sure I have a problem. And for anyone thinking what problem, you would see at the start of the video what I was talking about. Okay, final time. You just became a challenge lock. Okay. Okay, property handle always helps. And for this project, I'm going to pull out a fresh pinning mat. Now, while I do have ones like sparrows and whatever else, I personally like these ones a lot better. This is cut up little chunks of tile flooring, or flooring tile, I guess, would be the actual, the proper term for it. But if you ask me, that holds things definitely in place, but it makes them a lot easier to pick up with the tweezers. You don't have to deal with all the spots and whatever else like in the sparrows. Anyways, let us begin. Okay. I got the screw and fastener. Now you're going to close the lock. There's a restricted keyway. Oh, come on. Okay. The point is you have to make it line up straight. There you go. Now, there goes the ball bearings. That's fine. And there's going to be a little wafer that falls out, or may fall out, or should fall out. Interesting. Okay. Normally there's that little metal wafer that prevents it from being shimmed. I don't know if that was forgot or if they changed their model. Now there's supposed to be a little, I think I have one on my board for the black one. there's like a little metal wafer that goes on the top, so you can't put the little shim against the ball bearings. That's why I was expecting to fall out. That's why I wasn't really caring so much about the ball bearings. Alright, they're sitting in the corner. I know that they're okay. Wow, this thing's stubborn. See, I don't like that. I really don't like that. Reaching for the hidden tool in the back of the, let's see, I'm trying to recall from memory. 3D Lock Sport. There you go. He prints out the little tray with the hidden compartment. Tony Varelli. There you go. Trying to remember, but I have memory problems. I'm lucky I know my own. There we go. Got the C-clip off. We're going to use our smallest follower. And I have a little shim here that I'm going to use just to make sure nothing goes astray. But unfortunately, it has been a minute since I've dissected a lock. In weeks. If I wasn't on camera, I'd do it the way I normally do it, which is stupidly without a shim. Come on. Here we go. Okay. So we remove the core or the plug from the Bible. We'll spin that around for now. We're going to take out the key pins. Stack the C-clip and stuff like that up on the top. Last chance to remove foreign objects. Okay. Pin 1. Pin 2. Pin 3. Pin 4 small. Okay. Pin 5. 6 and 7. Or 1 and 2 if you're counting from the front. Okay, so that's the lock completely disassembled. Put the key there for now. Oh boy. Alright. So that's what it looks like that we're dealing with as far as space in the chamber. Alright, as far as here's the key, those are the key pins. So for the dog tag chains, you can see if I'm going to do it in this one, I only have the rooms to do it. And chamber 2 here, and then I have skip 1 luckily, and then chamber 4. That's going to have to be the 2 trap ones. So I'm only going to probably end up putting 2 in this one instead of 3. Okay, now let's see what's sitting in the top. Thank you everybody hanging out, I appreciate it. Just while transferring the plug with the follower or whatever, I get nervous and stuff, so I wasn't really looking at chat. Alright, let's see what Pac-Lock is sending for tops these days. Okay. Chamber 1's a standard. Oh, no, that's not. Okay. Hold on. I'll have to zoom in. I have to also put my glasses on. Oh, okay. We definitely got a spool there. Got a spool for number 2. And that's good because ultimately in number 2 is where I'm going to put the dog tag, which is ultimately a giant spool. So that's good that that's... Okay, we got a serrated. And chamber 3 serrated. So far we got a plain spool and serrated. Actually, it might be 2 spools. Actually, no, there's 7. I'll do one more this way. Okay, that one looks standard. And push the follower back through. Start at the other end. Thank you guys hanging out for my birthday. I appreciate that. And again for tomorrow, picking time. I look forward to giving away these challenge locks. I mean, this is really kind of where I have my fun right now in the in the whole journey of lock sporting. Right now, my joy is in making challenge locks. And don't get me wrong, getting new picks and stuff like that is always awesome, but just in the general sense of what I get the most joy from doing. And I'd like to, that's a serrated pin, by the way. We got a plain, giant plain, and a serrated. And the final pin, spool pin. Okay. So I'm going to bring you up close with the pins in a second. I'll leave the springs in. There's no need to really change them except for maybe I might pull out 2 chambers and make them steel. But here's what we're working with from Pac-Lock. Let me see if I can get it to focus better by... No, that made it worse. Okay, there we go. Get it under control. Okay, so we have going from right to left. Spool, spool, serrated, upside down, serrated, spool, serrated, standard. So that's what we're working with. So ultimately what we're going to do is change the upside down serrated into a dog tag chain, that one. So we're going to remove that guy. And then probably remove this guy. The only thing I'm worried about is when I remove those two pins. Now, if you look down at the key, that means my trap is going to be sitting right on this key pin. And this key pin and this ledge are already having a problem with that cord. I'm trying to think, maybe you guys can weigh in on this. Would it be a smarter idea to trick out? Would it make it more stable if I tricked out 1 and 4 instead of 2? Reasoning, it wouldn't have the long key pin. So like if you're pulling, let me zoom back to normal. So when you're pulling the key out from the keyway, I'm afraid if I line it up the way things are with that second column, the key pin, coming down on the key pin like that, it's really gonna snag the dog chain or bind the pin in a way, make it not pickable. I hope that's not the case. Let's see. Okay. Yes, I'm just reading the comments now. Yes, always shim, dude, always. He's lost his balls. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, thanks for the laugh, dude. That's good. Yes, it did lose his ball. Yeah. Anyway, so that's what we're working with. So probably core mods are going to be chamber 2 and 4 with the trenches. And that way the dog tag chains can fall down into. Hold on. Let me do this like a professional here. I have a plug holder. I mean, I should be using it. No reason not to. So, okay, for number 1, I'm going to use a serrated. Chamber 2, I'm going to use the dog tag. Chamber 3, again, I'm going to use the serrated. The reason why the serrated, if I use all spools, I mean, everybody knows it makes the core way too unstable. You finally had to buy new what at the store? Was that, Chris? Buy new balls. Okay, so over here I have my little stash of pins. I'm going to show you the pins I've been hoarding away. That some are from D-Max, some are from... I'll show you one of my buyers from eBay I buy from. Pappy Strowell. See this board here that I use for picking? It's obviously a chessboard that has otherwise been refurbished. And it has grooves. Alright, I don't need none of those pins because they're not gonna, those are all 3mm. So, in the 2mm range, I'd like to show you some of these though. I mean, I have a couple of rattlesnakes there from D-Mac. That's the rattlesnake. Wow, my camera's trash. Hold on. So, this amazing guy right here. That's a rattlesnake pin. I'm not putting him in this challenge lock. He wouldn't fit anyways, but let's see. So I've got a couple other deep spools. I've got wafers with teep pins, but that's kind of something for another lock. These little ball bearings here are pretty much what we're going to be using today. But really the question is, I think I'm going to use them in stacks of 3, so I'm going to cut bigger ones. I have other spools I could put in there, but I think the spool trap should be enough. We'll see how it feels as we go along. So I have the thread here to do the threading for the chambers with the serrations. And then I'll warn you before I get drilling, but I have my little Dremel tool with my attachments here, so I'll give you the heads up when to turn sound down. That's going to be a second though. Just stretching behind the scenes. I'm sitting in a little uncomfortable chair, kinda. Just, that's another thing I was thinking about picking time. It's on when you're on the show, it's like I'm a quarter of the screen, so it's a little different. You know, like you can't see your hands or your interactions or your whatever quite as well as, you know, when you see the full screen, obviously. Tonight's show brought to you by Pixar from I am. Yeah, lock surgery ahead is correct, Chris. Yeah, I've been sick for like 6 months. Not kidding. Look at my last like real output of videos. Like I said, I got non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, and it's been hard for me to fight off. Just I guess if you want to call it a cold. This cold I've had for quite some time now. But I've just been getting better in time for my birthday, so I'm happy about that. And can't go out, you know, having a couple drinks and jeopardizing my health just to, you know, have a little fun. But there are compensators, such as today's, we've brought to you by Verano medicated RSO lozenges. Thank you, Chris. That's I'm starting to, and the plan is to come back. You know, doing that interview with Lockpicker 1969. It was nice to be a guest on somebody else's show, and it was nice to really have someone to kind of talk to and have somebody how about that? Yeah. Well, you drink enough for anything, it'll temporarily cure you, sure. Okay, so for the, hey Snake, what's happening, dude? For the core mods we're about to do. For the surgery, I'm going to be using this pointed Dremel tool. Comes to a fine point. There's another one I'll be using. I guess I might as well show you now before I switch. It has the rounded one that I use to make the counter millings for this one right here. For when I do the spool pins, I mean, that little tiny ball there makes a very perfect, I mean, like, very perfect sizing to just sneak on in there and stretch it out just enough for it to, do its job. But I want to start working in a different medium. And what I mean by that is instead of this 2 millimeter, I would really like to do a 3 millimeter challenge lock. I had in my possession from the Not Ginger, the Master Lock, but it's Aster Lock with the acid in it. And what he did is made it, I think it was originally a 6-pin, and he made it so it's a 4-pin. And I was kind of curious on how he did that. I'd like to try to do something else where I'll sacrifice one whole pin stack if it means I can widen, like the two around it so I can make it varying size pins in the same lock. I'm just saying I haven't really seen that. When you see Bosnian Bill, like whipped or whatever, take a lock apart, I've not really ever seen where, I mean, counter milled, yes, but I mean like the actual pins being 3 millimeter and 2 millimeter in the same pin. I don't, I mean, in the same lock. I mean, maybe there's a reason for that. Obviously, probably. I'm just not aware of it. But, anyways, before I go carving in or cutting in anything, I make sure I line up my pins, and as those ones are only 2 little balls deep, I'm gonna go 3 balls deep. Ha ha ha. Now, if I have the dog tag chain over here, I'm just gonna snip a couple extra links. Yeah, I was looking for the lost pack of Jimmy Longs. I've misplaced a pack of Jimmy Longs for the giveaways on tomorrow. There it is. Not the pack, the chain. And I was like, I'll throw this dog tag chain away. I'm done with that. Because I had a bunch of them snipped. That's a good thing I didn't, because, well, looks like I need more balls. Okay. Now, I also know I have wire cutters that were sitting right here because I moved them out of my way before filming. There. Okay, so literally, I'm just going to go 3 deep. So 1, 2, 3, click. I'm going to do that twice. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now I'm going to cut 2 more. Just so I have them on standby in case I change my mind. Or in case spring sends shit flying. Okay. Couple more. Just because that last one has a stem on it. I think that stem will cut into the keyway. There you go. That seemed like a clean cut. Okay, close the necklace up. Okay. Save some work for another day. Don't be a dick. That was in the sticker batch. The guy that does my stickers, he throws a sample of all the different stickers he makes in the sticker packs. So that's where the don't be a dick, and I know you can't really see it in the background, but the fucking amateurs, Walter. I like having those guys in the background on my board, and then he's also with the dude. The dude abides. I'm a fan of The Big Lebowski. Great movie. Great movie. I love the dude. Okay. So now I'm lining up my, like I said, I'm going to go 3 deep for each one of these spools. That's one there. And one there. So replacing the stock spools that came with the core. You're going to be looking at, that's what's going to be in the Bible. But, come on. You know, maybe just the zoom is the better way to go. Yes, it is. Okay, I can't have a spool so close with the counter milling. And I should probably leave one standard just to stabilize the whole lock. So I'm going to swap these top pins around. I'd like to put some serrations or something on that guy. I don't want to throw him up in there naked. Let's see. Here's the other pins that I have. Nope. Here's the other pins that I have. Wow. All these are just separated Pac-Locks, just so you know. These are leftover ones after I trick them out. Oh, here we go. We got one more serrated. Yay. Yay, that makes the lock. I really wanted that serration. But now I'm thinking, okay, that's a very long push. That's a serrated push. And it is a long key pin. That's kind of testing. Obviously, I'm not keeping that in there. Hold on. Let me get this out of here so it doesn't confuse anyone. It looks like it's upside down. Let me see. I'm not seeing, to me, the serrations in this. Oh, sorry, that was off center. The serrations in this are very, very shallow. There we go. I mean, we'll just have to see how it bites. But I can't have back-to-back spools like that. That'll kill it. Okay. Zoom back out. Here we go. Surgery's about to start. Not yet. You got a minute. Again, giving a little audio warning. Yeah, thanks, Dana. I appreciate you tuning in, man. I'm happy to see you. Snakes, thanks for popping in. I'm happy to see everybody jumping in, dude. I hope everybody had a nice had a nice St. Patrick's Day. Didn't drink too much and isn't driving nowhere. There you go. I tried to say all that fast so it sounded cool, and yeah, it didn't work out. I blame these. It's all the animals. All their fault. Okay, so we're doing the 2 tunnels on 2 and 4. And then we're serrating 4, 5, 6. And that last one, we'll see how the core feels when we get there. But if it'll take it, we'll do one more factory size spool. If it seems like it's too unstable, then we'll just go with the serrated. So let's see, I guess let's start with the round core to get a good bite in there. I really use the sharpening end for really just fine tuning the groove, just to make sure it's not too sharp and it doesn't pop the lock. Let's see, shall we have to get 5? Sorry. I'll have to be right back. Alright. It's my party, I'll cry if I want to. I had to get something to get her better grip. The chuck in this vise does not want to cooperate, and it's been, like I said, a couple months. There we go. 1, 2, 3, easy. Okay. So I'm going to save the sharp one until I start digging the trench. And this is the ball one that I use for the general counter milling. It just bites off more. It's more of a... Hold on, there's another round one. One's more like a drill tip. I hope I don't. But not on a for real, like, emotional front. That's my grandfather passed away, and his birthday is March 10th. And normally we would celebrate it on whoever's Sunday, because the family works, so we do it on the weekends, and I'm Italian, so we have Sunday dinner. So if he was the 10th, I'm the 17th, and we do it whoever's birthday was closest to a Sunday. So yeah, this was the first year I didn't have my grandfather's birthday, and then it's also the first year my father normally does a whole real nice corned beef and cabbage, and that's for my Irish side, and he hasn't done that since quarantine, so that's 2 years. So really, that's a couple celebrations I was used to having every year that just kind of aren't no more. Funny how when I was young, I used to get mad that my birthday was overshadowed with St. Patrick's, and that there was so much partying going on. Then I got into my teens and had a different perspective. Funny how life changes. Okay, so now we are about to go live with the drilling. So plug your ears. This ain't gonna be long, but plug your ears. I'll go extra slow, just because I'd rather take off too little than go in there like a hero and all of a sudden mess up the whole keyway. All of a sudden, 2 pins are flopping all over the place, nothing lines up, it's a whole big mess. Nobody wants that. Until you had your coffee cracking, okay. Alright, so now I'm going to start going while I'm inside of the chamber. I'm going to start slowly moving the ball back and forth. And I'm going to try not to rip open the surface, but instead, I want to build a little lip on there. I'm moving it left, and pushing it right. And I'll show you in a minute with my pick. Hopefully done right, you're going to see a nice groove there. gonna catch. So, just curious, what's everybody's favorite St. Patrick's Day song? Like the St. Patrick's Day theme. I mean, I guess if you want to just drop me some Dropkick Murphy themes and call that Irish music, I'll let that fly. But anybody got any special music that they listen to, particularly today? Okay, so that's a little bit for chamber 2. And now we're going down to chamber 4. And now again, when I first put this in there, I'll cut this down here. I line my chamber up. Right when it swings, you really got to be able to see what you're doing. But right about when the ball sinks in, here. Let me see if I can get that. There we go. I didn't lose the shot. When is that's the ideal depth you want to do to start wiggling it left and right to get that little ditch in there that's going to grab the speed. And also, as we dig the trenches, I mean, this is what's doing the bulk of the work right here. I'm trying to be careful not to go back and make sure I don't go back and forth, because I don't want to thin the walls between the chambers, because I am going to be threading these. So between the counter millings and the ones I'm threading, I have to make sure that there's enough, material left on the lock to still, bite the threading. So you really don't want to just blast these wide open. See, when I'm doing this, I try to explain what I'm doing as I'm doing it. Multiple reasons. One, it's kind of reassuring to myself. I'm educating myself as I'm trying to explain to you my movements, and hopefully educating, or also, you're being aware of what I'm doing and keeping track of what I'm doing and seeing what I'm building. But these videos, they stay on YouTube a lot longer than a day, so to say. So, I mean, in this video in the future, if somebody else was just watching for whatever reason, wanting to see, interested in the lock or the whatever, and then stayed because he wanted to see these traps, something interesting to. Now, if you can see, let me turn a little better for you. In the chambers I've counter milled, you can really see, come on, it bites, like, and I haven't put the grooves in it yet. Once the grooves are cut, that's what's gonna trap that ball in there. So when it's biting that counter milling, when that groove's there, it's gonna get even to a deeper false set. And I'm gonna check chamber 2 and check the counter milling bite on there. Oh, I'm putting my balls in the hole. There we go. Ball beat. Oh, yeah. So you want to make sure that counter milling grabs your balls firm and tight. But yeah, as you can see, Oh, come on. Give me a clear shot. Oh, it's focusing on don't be a dick. I was wondering, because normally when I can't focus on what's in my hand, it's focusing on letters. It was on that sticker. But as you can see, it's biting. But we're still going to go deeper yet. Yep. Go deeper still, airballs. But I'm going to change the bidding. Not change the bidding. Wow. I just said change the bidding for my for my Dremel. Change the bidding. Yeah, I'm changing bits. So now I'm going down to the pointed. And I'm kind of curious. I have some steel springs up here. And I'm like 99% positive that there are going to be brass springs up there. So for these the two trap ones, I was thinking about probably swapping them out for the steel pins just so that they'll have a harder, I don't know. I was thinking the firmer that it is, the harder it would be to push back. You know what I mean? If you're trying to push it to the shear line, the more, the more resistant, so to speak, the more it would. Okay, that's on there good. Okay. Now I'm going to start digging these trenches. So again, a little ear warning. But again, we're going to go for what we did on 2 and 4. Oh, look at it. Now it comes in perfect. Okay. Now we're going 2 and 4. And I'm basically just going to cut a nice angled groove in here so that as the lock cord's turning, it's going to be biting onto the... Let's see if the camera still cooperates. So in the milled part, you see how good that bites. Well, I want to keep that bite and make it go even deeper. And the same thing in the second chamber. I mean, it is definitely grabbing and you feel it as you're giving it that pull. But I mean, I really want it to get a deep fall set, so I'm gonna now go with the trenches. Okay, hold your ears. What I generally do is I just lay it across, kind of like in a flat way, across the whole circle, just to make an initial mark. And then once that mark is there, that's what I'll start to build on and making it deeper. Because the underneath has already been shallowed out, or already been hollowed out by the counter milling. And I noticed on the last couple that I made, I'm a lot better at trapping while turning clockwise than counterclockwise. So now that I'm aware of that, I'm going to try to not let that happen. Now I switch the core over and doing the other side now. It's still on the second hole. Touch up this side a little bit. Now give it a little turn as it gets to the opening of the hole. And I do that to dull out if you see right here, I block the lettering maybe. I specifically try to dull this out so that it does not pinch the cord, like the steel of the ball bearings, the dog tag chains. That's going to pinch, so you definitely want to have some of that. I was trying to show you as I was drilling it, I was angling it into the core, so I was working it around like that. And if you don't work it into it like that, what's going to happen is, like the first one I sent out to John Locke, he ended up, while rotating the core too hard, he just snapped his in half. So, I mean, did he get the lock open? Yes, absolutely he did. Did he get the lock open successfully without breaking it? Technically, no. But you don't know it's there if you don't know it's there. I mean, I sent it to him in the email, but he didn't read it before attempting to open it. But let me show you now what our trench is starting to look like. Okay. And now we're going to see how it grabs some balls. Uh-huh. Blame it on me. Okay, so now if you can see. Oh, come on. There we go. That's a deep false set. So if that top part's in the top of the lock, oh, stop adjusting. That's hurting my eyes. Just fucking all out adjusting. Now let's see how far if you're turning it clockwise. I mean, that's a pretty good false set when you look at it off center like that. I mean, you got to think about that. That's that much rotation before it's, still on the top of the Bible, that little bead would be. So, I mean, that's a pretty good grab. And then you'd have to pop that out not once, but twice. There goes the first one. I lose about 4 or 5 of these. But luckily, right under my feet is a yoga mat. So really, anything that falls here is just within an area of... I'll find it sooner or later. Yeah, that's a good bite. See, I like the way that feels. That's a good bite. And again, depending if you're looking at the key pins, I think this hole might allow for both balls to fall into the core. Because the other pin looks a little bit higher, so it's not going to be as deep. That one grabs both balls. Grabs both balls and holds them tight. That's a good one. I'm trying to think if I even want to mess with this one anymore, actually. Because I have over modified it, if that's what you want to call it, and it's not good. Because then keys turn involuntarily, or should I say key pins turn involuntarily. And locks don't necessarily open, so you don't want that. Okay, can I live with it? Well, let's start doing the next trench, and then we'll worry about living with it. Okay. One more time, noise warning. Now, I'm making challenge locks like right now. I'm actually still making it as if you can turn it left or right to open it. because when it's in its kick form, it can. When it's in the Pac-Lock, you can only turn it right, I believe. So even though, if I was lazy, I would do all the mods just on the right side only. I treat this, even if they took it out of the Pac-Lock shell, that this would still be a challenging lock to open left or right. And again, I just like to lean into the hole so that this way any sharp spurs in there made by the counter milling will be edged out so it doesn't cut the chain. Yeah, dude, doing challenge locks is kind of my joy right now. I mean, watching Bosnia and Bill, psychological warfare, I believe he calls it, and grab the quick set, and hold on, 1 second. I think we're almost ready to check. Alright. Now, what the hell was I talking about? That's the problem of waiting till I stop the tool to talk. I forget what the hell I was talking about. Yeah, see, that's a good bite, too. I'm going to go back in there with the circle and spin that one around just a little bit and make that a little bit deeper. I'm trying to show you how that rests in the core. There we go. Wow, it does not want to cooperate, the camera. So you can see that's a good bite. Look at that. I could even pull that out with the tweezers. I almost snapped. Now spinning it clockwise. That's a good bite. Let's see. I think we can go a little deeper in the full set. Okay. I'm gonna one more time do drilling. This one should be short. And while I'm drilling, I'm gonna try to think of what the heck. Thank you for liking the sticker. What story I was just in the middle of telling you a story. Oh, Bosnian Bill, psychological warfare. I'll be right back on. Okay. So, what I was starting to say is where I learned challenge lock making and where or why it's fun for me. First, Bosnian Bill has one called Psychological Warfare, and he grabs a quick set so that by name, you're kind of thinking, whatever, KW1, cool, I'll kick its ass. And then, he shows you how to mod the insides and how to serrate things and counter mill and all that kind of stuff. So no, I'm not making pins. That's the next step of my adventure. I need to get the 3mm and 2mm brass pinnings. I need to get them. I even have the tool that came with my drill bits, so I can even serrate my own 2mm or 3mm pins and all that stuff. So I wish I could have. Oh, that was for a crack, and I still had an answer for you. How about that? But let's see how we're doing with the full set here. Yeah, guess that one's going to be only one deep, but still, that's going to be a good one deep. That's going to be a hard one to get out. And the whole point of this trap is most people use a lot of tension. And the whole point of this is using their tensioning against them. So I just told you the secret to the lock is if you lasted an hour and a half, you deserve to know. So if you want to see a good video of somebody picking my lock, literally it's my lock. I gave him the American lock 5200, I think, or 2800, one of them, and it was the same exact mods I'm doing here, except he had 3 rows of them, and he float picks it, man. Like, I really thought I would not stump him in the sense that he couldn't open it. I thought I would stump him in the sense the time it would take him to open it, and he did it 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's see. I feel like that could bite a little better. Like I said, I'm trying to keep in mind while this is in the keyway of the Pac-Lock, it's only going to be able to turn or rotate that way, counterclockwise. So, like I said, even though I'm doing the mods for both sides, in case somebody wanted to take it out of the Pac-Lock and ever use it like a normal kick cylinder, traps would work on both sides. But okay. I'm going to switch out. I'm happy with both of those and the little channels that the trenches that they have. What I'm going to do real quick is swap out to the round one, and I'm just going to make that lip so it grabs just a little bit more. You'll see what I'm talking about. In digging that trench, it makes that lip a little, like gives it a little burr or a little spacing. I just want to take that away from it. So, again, wash your ears. This one's going to be short and sweet. Again, same depth as you did before. You really don't want to go any deeper or create any more chaos in there. But now you definitely want to lean into the sides a little bit that you were drilling under. That way the ball has more room to grab in the... Okay, again, what I did there is I just made each hole a little bit... I made each hole a little bit deeper so that, like, I just got it in, and what I was doing is, as it's turning... there you go. Power save mode. Cute funky. But yeah, and just putting that in there, that sharpens that lip. So that'll keep that grabbing that much better. Yeah, and that one's good too. You rock me all night long. That's AC/DC and shook me all night long. Sorry, I have notifications on. I'm sorry, I have notifications off. But somebody's trying to call me to wish me a happy birthday, but it's still going through my notifications. So sorry for a minute there you couldn't hear me, but hopefully you should be now. Let's see. I know that I'm threading. I'm just looking at my pins as they're laid out in front of me here. So I'm threading chamber 1, chamber 3. I'm Trying to think for that last chamber here. That last chamber. I think I'm going to do a spool, but instead of counter milling, I'm actually going to serrate it. Just for chaos purposes. I know that's not the way I'd normally rig it, but hopefully with the thread, you're going to see this is a very tight, meaning like I'm going to have to use the 2.5 thread to thread this, and you're going to see it's not going to leave much room for the other. So I have to be careful where exactly I place my threads. Aw, poor kitties. Well, dude, I'm glad that you take care of your animal, man. That's a responsibility that not every animal owner takes, unfortunately. Okay, let's write 1 Alright. Okay. Now, there's this self-centering. But at the same time, I mean, I want to use a little common sense here. I mean, if it would make you feel better, or if this isn't so much of a firm surface, so if you had, what I would recommend for you is to slide it into a plug holder like that, or something more secure, and then use your pressure down. But at the same time, this brass is so soft, you'll see. So I'm trying to think honestly though for the counter milling and the threadings in the upstairs in the Bible. Now that's where things get interesting. Because if that dog tag chain lock doesn't work right, alright, that's like at least 5 good threads. Let's see. I wonder if you could see that in through there. Nobody ever shows you this perspective. Okay, you can see it start to poke its way through the keyhole. Okay. Anyways, that's chamber 1. It's got at least, you can see on the tip there, got about 3 good threads, 4 good threads. So now I'm going to take a threaded security pin here. I really want to show you for the camera. The threads on these really aren't so great. I mean, if you're looking right there against my hand, you could see them. See, if I move closer, it just gets worse. But they're not very deep. They're not like 3 millimeter cut. I get, smaller diameter and all that. But, as you can see, it does not want to come out of there now. God is in there snug. So that's doing its job and grabbing. So chamber 1 has thoroughly been threaded. Well, I'm trying to figure out. I'm waiting for someone to figure out how to use threading and a screw to make a lock. You literally have to unscrew a pin to shear. Huh, interesting. Yeah. Interesting concept there, Kraken. Okay, the next Now this one we're going to have to be careful on. I'm going to show you. We're going to be threading chamber 3 right here. And you want to be careful just because you've got counter milling going on here and you got counter milling going on here. So you really want to be careful in chamber 3. In chamber 2 you got action on the inside. Chamber 4 you got action on the inside. So this threading's really thin. So I mean, if you had a bigger lock, you know, maybe 3mm, it might be a little different, but again, with this one, you really want to make sure you're not cutting into the meat of the chamber next door. Oh, you're going to have all types of sound clips to have a day. Like, you know, if you wanted to go nuts. I'm talking about meat, balls, grooves, balls deep, 2 balls deep. Yeah, if you wanted to have your way with audio clips. I have a field day today. Okay, now you want to turn this into the chamber. Again, it's self-leveling. I mean, literally. I gotta look close just because I do not want to. Okay. What I'm doing is to not want it to go too deep into the threaded chambers next door or to the counter mills. Looks like it'll be fine now. I just see the brass dust coming out. Okay, hopefully I did not murder that to the point that the key pin does not want to come out. That has happened. So, again, I'm going to take my threaded pin or a serrated pin, and just like I checked chamber 1, I'm now going to check chamber 3, and again, that's between the 2 core mods. So you're going to have to be pushing a whole nother serrated in between, keeping both those spool pins floating in the air. Let's see, it grabs, but honestly, I'm not happy with it. I feel like that could grab better. I mean, it's all the way in it now, but I don't want to. What I have on there is a 2.5 thread. I do not. I mean, I could use the 3, which would make the threads a lot deeper, so it would grab. But then it would really make that chamber a lot bigger, and that would be a potential problem with the key pins. And I really kind of don't want to hold time manacles. Speaking of manacles, I should be putting my spectacles on. Spectacles, testicles, wallets, and watch. I remember that was old Gene, the guy who plays Willy Wonka, Gene Wilder, said that to some movie. The guy walked into church and he didn't know how to do it. Father, Son, Holy Spirit. I said, I remember that spectacles, testicles, wallet, and watch. I thought that's funny. Again, normally I don't talk religion on my shows, but that's a joke. Come on, take a joke. Blazing Saddles, good, great movie. I like the one with Richard Pryor. I'm in real life. I'm deaf, so the not being able to hear combined with somebody else not being able to see. Like, it's not like the blind leading the blind; it's the deaf leading the blind. So with Gene Wilder and Richard Pryor, it's shit. I can't remember the name of the movie. I almost said a Clint Eastwood movie. Any Which Way But Loose. That's a Clint Eastwood movie. But it's like, I forget. Richard Pryor's blind and Gene Wilder can hear. And it's like they get stuck in a car and have to drive. So, like, it's funny. It's going. Yeah. And in the movie, you remind me with the pink ones, Veronica. Gene Wilder passing the one scene, Richard Pryor puts shoe polish on him. So he does that to try to blend in Harlem. It's just funny with a white guy doing all blackface like that with like jet black fucking shoe polish. It was great. Oh, that was from Any Which Way But Loose. Yeah, for right turn, Clyde. Drunken monkey. Drunken monkey punch you in the face. Okay, we're almost at the halfway. We got the plug almost got done, and then have to turn our attention to the bottom. Yeah, there's a whole lot of serration going on here, but for that last one, I think I'm gonna have to put in a little trench or something. That's too easy for Panda. Panda's gonna snip snap through this pretty quick. If I wanted him by um, today, I had to have them keyed random. Where if I got when you order Pac-Locks, you get access to the secret menu, and then you get to pick the key bidding. If I wanted that, I wouldn't be able to have them until next week. So let's get what you get. That's why I inspected the three I had before I started, because I didn't know what key bidding I'd be working with. Oh, nice. Got a nice little Brinks open. I recently, actually, I'll show it for tomorrow. I bought myself a pair of little, I call them little Brinks because my ones are relatively small. Oh, then there you go. Then that's a comfort lock. That's or maybe that one's not, but that emotion, I guess, is for me the whole point of a comfort lock. Like on picking time tomorrow, I was thinking about what type of advice I would give, if any, and my number one thing would be to have a comfort lock, and for me, it's the Sparrow's revolver. And I just sit here with this thing and spin it and click it, and to me, it just brings me, comfort. And I want to be like immense joy. No, not at all. But it's cool that I can click this almost at will, and it makes me happy. So that's comfort locks is one thing, and then as far as improving skill, if you can do this, it's kind of never pick the same lock using the same exact tools twice. So like if you only have like three locks that you're working on rotation or something and you're getting burnt out, try to always pick it with something different, whether it's like just a tensioner that you're changing up or whether it's a different pick you're using or a different lock completely. But try not to, overkill one lock or burn yourself out. Okay. Surgery and movies. hmm Oh, well, that's if I wasn't on the live thing. Here, I'll show you my. This is normally what I use to make practice locks. Uh, so you would have, like, when I tell you, you could really see, and I mean, I am going to put it under here just for my own eyeballs before I reassemble the lock. I'm trying to give you a kind of through the looking glass type view, but I mean, you can really get up on there. So Like if I want to see like when threading's getting close or how close I could countermill something, this thing is very, very helpful. And it's like 15 bucks on eBay. It's a soldering station. These things come in all different types of magnification. You could flip it down so it's out of your way. This thing is a little light, so if you wanted a light particularly for the keyway, I use it to hold my Dremel. Like it's over here in the background. But hold on, let me put the protector. Make sure the lens doesn't get damaged or dusty when I'm not using it. But yeah, that little soldering station, meant for jewelry. I love this fucking thing. One of the best not thought of purchases, you know what I mean? That I wouldn't think I'd need for lock sport. Definitely was that little stand. Surprisingly, the pinning tray, not so much the mats, but the tray, the 3D printed from uh, 3D lock sport, and then that magnification to whatever 10 times and 100 times magnifier. Man, they come in super handy for this. Like I use them a lot more than I thought. And as I'm a hand picker, I really don't use my vise nearly as much as I thought I would. Like I thought I'd be using my vise a lot more. Not just for picking, but also for like challenge lock making. Okay, I think in that I'm not gonna make it a dog tag trench, but I am gonna add counter milling to that pin 7 so that it'll, well, maybe I should just thread it. Yeah, I'm gonna thread the spool. Do a little psychological warfare for Panda. Okay, so that would leave 2 trenches, and then I'm gonna just quickly serrate the rest of them for the bottom, and then we'll get to work. I mean, that's all that we're doing. Technically, we're almost done. Like that's. However, like I said, am gonna end the video before I actually put the lock core in the box. Like, it's just gonna be assembled like that one. So this way, it's not. Nobody knows exactly which one they're getting. Okay. Now I'm gonna grab my glasses and grab a water. I will be right back. Okay. Oh, I said water, but I meant Kickstart. Yay, to birthday Kickstart. Ice cold peppers, yay. What's going on? What's making someone sad? Oh, deadlock. Okay. No, I haven't heard from either. It's I'm trying to get in touch with a legless lockpicker myself. I think I'm gonna get that lock out to him. I'm just waiting for him to respond back in the affirmative. At the location where to send it, still the spot. Okay, so back to serrating. Okay. So, for chambers 1, 3, and I'm about to serrate 5, 6, and 7. I use my hand to block out all the background. You can see what the core is starting to look like and what the core mods are going to do. I said before I put it back together, I'm going to look and make sure that I have a feeling those serrations can dig a little deeper. Sorry, that's my. Well, see, that's. I don't know. Something about putting it in the vise isn't natural to my wrists. So it makes my wrists feel weird. Where picking it out of hand is just a more, a bit more comfortable. So for me, it's more about comfort. Where I guess if. I guess it's different for everybody. Okay. Everybody, remember use safety goggle protections when drilling, right? 2 hours into the video of drilling, I need my glasses to see, and I give a safety warning, right? That's good for you, too. I already have 2 strikes. Why not go for a third? I can't believe that the strikes they gave me for Johnny Cash, that was kind of harsh. But, I mean, it is his music. I don't have permission. Okay, so now I'm going to, just like I said, go ahead and serrate. Yeah, what's the lockpicking lawyers thing? Safety third, right? And that, pretty sure that's what it is, safety third. Okay. Yeah. I've emailed them now a couple times with no response, and Mylock lives near him, a little hop across the pond. I don't mean like America to England style. I mean like England to Scotland style, like literally like small pond hop. And they've not been in touch either. So, oh, they have. They've been together. Dana, you. Oh, yes, he has. Yeah, he's been missing. Never mind. I thought you meant you said you heard from him. Okay, back to the business out here. Sorry. Yeah, I hope he is too. Again, you want to use for my thing, it's self-centering. So the self-centering bit pretty much drives itself. All you have to do is turn it. And the amount of pressure that you're putting on there is like minuscule. And it kind of already grabbed itself. I mean, once it's in there, let's see, that's 2 good threads. 3. Oh, that should be like 4 good threads to grab on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So you could definitely see that chamber has been modified now. It's wide open, unlike the other 2 that are about to be. But I'm wondering if I should use. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I will for the. Oh, okay. So apparently, right now, I'm using the 3mm threader on 2mm things. Maybe on the last one, maybe I'll use the 2.5. See, but then I don't. I don't think maybe that'll be enough to cut into the wall. Like, I think those would be very, very thin cuts, like the spiral cuts that it leaves behind. I don't think 2.5 would really be that thick. And I mean, you can see clearly on here when I show you the core sideways, you'll be able to tell in a second which ones are threaded and which ones aren't. And I'll show you a little trick when we switch to the on the bottom, so you make sure you remember where you're at in the process. Okay, again, this should be more than enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, that was a lot. 6. I hope that's not a problem with the keeping. So I'm going to leave the one chamber untouched for a second, just to show you what it looks like as we're coming along here. Okay. I'm going to grab out of my little pick tray here. I have all my... Oh, I should have put that away. I didn't think about that before I started drilling. Lambda made me a really nice custom case this year that goes with the custom picks that are in it. I probably should have tucked that away. It's all wool before I started shaving metal shavings all over the place. Now I'll use this awesome pick that I got for my birthday from Lockpicking Dad's. Skulls and Bones. I'm sorry, Skulls and Keys. But now the whole point of me bringing this out is I really want you to see. I mean, the threadings on these, they grab. Oh yeah, here, hold on, I'll showcase it for a second. Let's see a distance where you can see it decent. See, there's little skulls. There's one there. There's a couple of them. Anyways, there's a skull on each side. A couple of them. Another one there. Oh, wow, you can see it good there that time. And it has like, this one has Celtic markings on it. I like that. It kind of goes like with my Celtic cross. And again, that one kind of has like a Celtic knot. Yeah, I asked them about making me a set, and kind of we'll see is what I got. But I'd be happy with even 2 more. This is a very nice medium hook, or medium is kind of deep, like medium deep hook. And to me, it's reminiscent of something you would get out of the SF developers kit, or the pagoda from the whatchamacallit, Southward Pagoda set. It's like a super sharp, like, the point on this is very sharp. So this isn't something like a gem or a square flat front. Come on, tune in for Christ's sake. There we go. Like, this thing's very precise. You're landing exactly what pin you're meant to manipulate, or you're not manipulating anything at all. And the main thing I like about it is, honestly, besides even the looks, like I mentioned earlier, I'm deaf. I'm very hard of hearing, so hearing the clicks and the locks, or not being able to, really messes with me. But with the resin, for some reason, I'll show you another one that's one of my favorites. It was right in my tray, but I was cleaning up for the podcast tomorrow. What pouch should I put it in? My point is the resin. Now here we go. This is my personal pick pouch. In the back, I got this one Kicks made. It wasn't even for sale, but I saw it in the background and made him an offer, and It was for sale. But same thing. His is made out of epoxy instead of super laminate like that. But yo, you can super feel clicks. Like it's like an amplifier. Like it make clicks on like volume 11. Like that's what I love about it. This one's a little small, but with there's all these little notches that Kick's made with his finger. Like this is just made out of resin with his hand, but all the little things just make it comfortable to hold. Like there's always a comfortable notch, so it never feels weird. And then I'm, I know you can't tell I'm 6'3", but like my hands are huge. Like I have very big hands. I don't know something to even have near me as a comparison. Like I don't have a quarter. I don't have, anyways, big hands. So here, what's I'll show you like a normal pick. Okay, a normal pick in my hand is very small, and I have to, scrunch down in here, and it gets all whatever. Now, obviously, something like this is ideal size wise, but I don't have that third stabilizer pin. These are OG ones. I don't have that third stabilizer in there, so without that stabilizer, this thing wiggles. And in the lock picking world we're at, we don't have wiggle room like that. So having a resin one made this thick, like, oh, this is heaven for me. Like, and this thing, like I said, just both of these, the resin casts, they scream loud. Like, you feel the clicks in, like, I mean, you can't not. And I think honestly that it's probably the best transmitting material that there is. The only problem is your hands. You're gripping something kind of slippery, something a little bit irritating, something a little bit, to me, the texture of the shrink wrapping feels better. It just kind of feels like you're holding glass in your hands, but it's not, it's okay. It's definitely not uncomfortable. And this one, especially, he shaved it a little close here by accident. I don't know if you can see, but it scrapes the metal. That works for me. I love that my thumb rests right there. Like that's a perfect ledge for my thumb. So it's like, oh yeah, dude, go beer number four. Assuming you have two more to back it up. Like after that, four goes. But anyways, I'm gonna use this. You know what? I'll use this one. Maybe the angle of the. No, I'll go back to this one. Oh, I haven't seen green beer in a long time, dude. I like you even said that. So let's see. So now you can see the threadings. I want to see how they feel. It is great. You can hear it. Oh, come on, camera. It keeps trying to read my letters in the background. I don't know how to stop tracking. Okay, they all feel pretty good. I don't think I can open them any wider. I don't think the 2.5's gonna. That's what I'm saying. You got a nice little. If my ears can hear it, that's a good little clickety clack on there. So hopefully. Yeah, I told you, Kraken. That's why I knew I was going to be a while doing this. And just at the way as the last stream ended, didn't think I didn't think you'd be on for the full duration. Okay, so now that last chamber. And that one I'm going to throw in a spool. Now the question is, should I use the same 3mm like I've been using for the serrated, or should I keep it tight with the 2.5? And even though the threads technically will be not as deep, I guess they would be a little quicker to grab because it would make the spacing tighter, closer, I would imagine. Mm, I'm just trying to think of as many ways as I could throw him off as possible. And that's why I, in a way, wanted to drill one straight out to 3mm. Like, why couldn't you do that on a lock? Like, if the core, if I stretched that out to 3mm, and I go into the Bible and I drill that out to 3mm and put 3mm pins in there, why wouldn't that work? Is there any reason that wouldn't work? Okay, Chris. Here's what I was thinking. For this very last chamber here, is there any functional reason I couldn't drill this out to 3mm to the point I could fit a 3mm pin and also do the same to the Bible? Like, so if I had a 3mm chamber, is there any reason that wouldn't work with a otherwise 2mm? Everything else is 2mm. For some reason, I can't think of why it wouldn't work, but at the same time, I've really not seen that in play. Like thinking about Bosby and Bills taking apart locks or whatever afterwards, where he's been whipped or even if he's beat him, whatever. I've not really seen diameter play so much. So there's got to be a reason you can't make certain holes 3mm and certain holes 2. Like, I don't know what that does. I don't know if that messes with the spring pressure, messes with the keys. I don't know. I mean, if it can be done, I don't know. I've yet to see anybody else do it. Right, Kraken? Like, in theory, this last hole, just by stretching it out 1mm, should not break the lock. In theory. Hmm. I really want to stump Panda, and if I put that 3mm there, and then I'd be able to use the real pins like a rattlesnake or something else I have in 3mm, that would be awesome. Like now we'd be talking, yeah. Nah, I'm thinking try it. The only thing is, I only have 3 of these period to work on, so if I screw it up or for some reason it doesn't work. Drinking time. Going in a filming format. I gotcha. Alright. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna serrate that one. As much as I want to play with that, I want to blow it out to 3, but I think I need to Play it a little safe. You think I'd be able to do that, Chris? Just for that very last row right here, pin 7. Just make that out to 3 millimeter on top. In the plug and in the Bible. I don't see why that wouldn't work. You know what I mean? As long as the key pins to the shear line, I don't see why that wouldn't. Besides, I'm just enjoying my birthday. Ah, man, I'm glad I'm feeling even better than I was a week ago. It's been a long road coming back. It really has. A couple times I pop my head out and be like, yeah, okay, made a video, look for this, and then I'd get sick again, and it's like, oh man, I don't want to keep popping up like the, boy who cried wolf. Oh, thank you for the happy birthday. I didn't see you got that to me. Oh, cracking. Thank you. Yeah, see, that serrated does grab that pretty good. Oop, so good it pulled it out of the tweezers. And the idea is, with this spool and everything there being threaded, yeah, under the, oop, definitely want to lose that guy. Under the tension of the core, okay, there it is. That's the one good thing about having this part near my tray cleared off, at least. If something slingshots across the room, I'm beat. But for right now, the immediate area is clean. Yeah, me neither. That's tomorrow. Should be cool. It's like I'm been clearing room, and I'm gonna clear out all over here so I can really. I mean, you can ask me anything anytime you want, but if you're gonna have ask me anything, but at the same time, uh, I want to show you like my journey through lock sporting. So show you everything from my first Chinese kit to what I call my kit would be my sparrows, and I want to do things that are interactive, meaning like if I show you a lock, what's the first pick you would go to reach for? So here we go, a quick set KW1 keyway. Here's the lock. We were all gonna pick it. What would be the first pick you'd reach for on your bench? And I think within picking time, we'd have all the people that are there give their opinion. You know what I mean? Just things like that are group activities that are stimulating. You know what I mean? Stimulate the conversation. But I mean, as far as sure, what's your favorite lock or comfort lock? What's your favorite? What would be your go-to pick? And then, like I said, that would be like a depending on the lock. So if I showed you a quick set, I think you might reach for a totally different pick than like if I showed you the Medico. If I showed you this, or you still pick the same, whatever you would have picked for the KW1. Probably not. I'm just saying, just have interesting conversation. Or a question that I've wondered through the screen, and are way too long to type and are way too. I'm just examining these threads while I'm talking to you. Okay, is this good enough to trap a frog? A panda frog at that? Yeah, it was literally same thing. Like I'm in Jersey. It was literally snowing last week. Like literally for the first time in like a year, it snowed, and now it's 60 degrees. And I was walking in the park today. It's weird. Yeah, I got you. See, I think I'm gonna. Well, I don't want to run through it twice because then that would probably mess with the threads that are already there. Yeah, I noticed a whole chunk of my audience seems to be from Pennsylvania. I don't know why. Like, I looking at my statistics, like when it looks in the analytics things. Uh, First of all, like 85% of my people aren't subscribed. I've lost 108 subscribers since I've started. I only have 170. So the fact I lost 108, that makes me like, whoa, like how did I lose almost like half of what I had? That's a lot. But yeah, just I was running through my analytics the other day. I mean, I really don't do that too much. Like I said, from being sick, I wasn't creating too much content. But just losing 108 people, like wow, I would have been over 300 something subscribers. I'm still at 170 something. Okay, so now we gotta take these springs out of here. We're gonna do this the lazy way. Oh, how about that? They were steel springs. Okay. Now, obviously, the reason we're taking the springs out is it's time to do mods on the Bible. Can't have springs up in there while we're doing that. No, can. Oh yeah, YouTube. I've heard a lot of different myths as far as if you don't watch somebody you've like if I subscribe to somebody as like a friend or a favor or whatever, but then don't watch any of their videos, that within 3 months or something like that, it automatically deletes you from the subscribers. Or I don't know. I've heard multiple different rumors as far as them removing people from the. But literally 108. I was surprised when I saw that number. Because I mean, I literally only have ever had one, and I actually got like 20 subscribers out of it. I had a thing on Reddit where someone was like, "You could see your feet through the glass." I had showing how to. It's my video, "Comb Your Bones," and I had the vise outside and a clear table. And every once in a while, I have a pan down shot. And I guess if you were looking through the pads and through the pics and everything else, you could see my feet. So he was focusing on that, and had other people agreeing with them, and I woke up and I had like 300 something downvotes. And I was like, whoa, over what? Like, you know what I mean? I didn't, my phone's banging off the hook like crazy. And Pickin' Paradise reached out to me and was like, dude, just ignore them. Like, they're just trying to get a rise out of you. Like, don't buy into what, their BS. So it's cool to have a veteran, somebody else I was already watching on YouTube and whatever reach out to me and yeah, no shit. Condolences indeed. Now, here's something a little trick I use to remind myself where I'm at in the the Bible here. First off, wherever it has the notch, that's the front. So the front of the lock is going to rest against that. So always remember that that side's the front of the lock. You know, some people may forget that or get lost when they're turning the lock around. And second, what I do to remember the mods that I've done is I run whatever I'm doing through these holes as well. So, for example, in this one, we're going to be threading like 1, 3, um, whatever, 5, 6, 7. So you're going to see on these little tiny lips just a little thread, and then the ones that aren't, you'll know, will have been the counter milled. So just in case you ever forget, what you've done in the Bible for this lock, if you ever spin it upside down, you'd have, an idea of what you're up against or what lock you made, etc. Okay, so we're gonna thread chamber 1. And our traps again, looking at my pinning. I want to always have my pinning correct. My little trap pin here is on chamber 2. I might need to get a different spring. Okay, so nah, man, New Jersey's the armpit of America, man. What are you talking about? Just fine. New Jersey is like the overflow of New York City. It's weird. Very unique blends in New Jersey. So again, making sure you have the front of the lock that you're meant to be working on. We're going cylinder 1. And again, my thing is self-centering. So just try your best to line it up with your eyes as you're turning. Yeah, it's amazing. A lot of people that live on the border of New York and New Jersey, they have the stereotypical, hey, the Tony Soprano. I'm sick right now because otherwise I would have it. Like I do have it naturally, but yeah, that's where the stereotypical slang comes from. Right, wherever New York or New Jersey meets. Okay, now we're just making contact with the top of the Bible. I want to show you that here. So it is literally just about to make its first thread. Okay. And again, you just want to make sure everything's lined up with the hole perfectly. It should be, again, self-centering. Applying some pressure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You don't need much more than 5 threads, because keep in mind your spring's going to go in there as well as everything else is going to be able to stack into the Bible when you put your key into the plug. So you can't make it too janky up in there, or else the spring will get caught up with the pins. And that you don't want. That is for sure. So now, because if you look at our pinning situation down here, because 3 and 5 got the ball bearings, I'm not going to need to do any counter milling. But then for the serrated, I've already done 1. I'm going to do 3. You have to remember though, none of these key pins are serrated. So there's not much reason. Wow, it's really out of focus for the for the Bible mods to go crazy, because if I go hard with the threads on the top, technically I could be like fucking myself up, because then if the pin gets jammed in the top, it's not even dropping into the lock. And if it's not activated, then, obviously it's not locking shit. So I'm always careful with that when, if the key pins had serrations on them so that it can get, yeah, I'm hunting you. Hold on. It's the benefit of a live stream. There's that birthday cake. I don't have to talk for a whole couple seconds and enjoy this. Need a little dose of sugar to get me through this. Yum. I got nice cream cheese icing. Actually went homemade carrot cake this year. Very good. Let a cold kick start, wash it down. I'm gonna be back to work. Yeah, the cream cheese icing is really good, dude. Really good. Now we're getting going, man. I'm talking about some icing. But yeah, I was looking at my my analytics. Like I was saying, I was really surprised to see like 70 something percent of my audience isn't subscribed at all. I mean, I don't ever, like, for any of my giveaways, I never require you to be subscribed. Like, if you subscribe to my channel, I want to earn your subscribe, your subscription or your like or whatever. And Vegemite cake, yuck. I would love to take the Vegemite challenge, but not yet. I have not. That was another thing that was cool of Panda in this package today. I explained to him I could never take the million Scovilles one. I have a bleeding stomach ulcer, so like I can't do hot sauce at all. Like I really can't. And he was nice enough to throw me in a couple of the million Scoville thing. I mean, it's for those who don't know what the Million Scoville Club is. You're basically eat or take a shot of hot sauce before picking a lock, but it's not just that. You have to top the last person who did it. So I forget what they measure hotness in. They have a word. It's like a scale. It's a something. So like jalapenos or whatever on the scale and whatever's on the scale, and then they have all the different measured hot sauces, so you have to outdo the last person, and that's not. Nope. Even if I was the first person in the book, unless barbecue sauce counted as hot, I couldn't do it. Anyways, he was nice enough just to throw me a couple stickers, considering it's not a club I could earn my way into. Okay, so we're not serrating. Again, front of a lock. Always pay attention to that. There's a divot. And again, you could tell what chambers you threaded just by looking at your bottom. So we did one. Now we're going to have to do three. Now in doing three, because of the trenches that we've dug in the core, when I'm going up into the Bible, I'm going to be careful, because when that actually, you know what? Here, I'm going to show you. When it gets to the top of the chamber. For the chambers with the trap pins, the dog tag ones, I'm gonna show you the little. Well, I'm gonna send that little ball up into the Bible. I'm gonna show you how that makes it so it'll bite into the or when you're trying to float that ball bearing past it from the dog tag chain, it's caught up in that little circle up there. Okay, that is dead center. So as you can see, it's now meeting the. Oh, it's about to start threading. It's one thread, 2, 3, 4. That's good. Takes a minute to back it out because you got to go all the way back out from there. Yeah, thank you guys for joining me tonight. I mean, tomorrow I have my tablet all set up because I got a few cool stories I want to tell you, like for the whole Bosnian Bill locks that I have over here. Uh, where I'm from, Jersey, like you don't say you got something from Bosnian Bill or that you even believe is from Bosnian Bill without the proof or fucking paperwork to back it up. You can buy the Brooklyn Bridge around here, fucking sucker. I'm just saying for my thing, I have the eBay listing. So it's like I wanted to show on picking time the actual eBay listing. What they had listed at the time was, one of them was this Asa that I've been trying to put together for like a year now. And unfortunately, it has a restricted reverse keyway. So even the people in Lockpickers United, JD, and other people who have been nice enough to help me try to find keys, they've been stumped. Like we thought we found somebody in Brazil that was sitting on ASA keys, but unfortunately, he did not have the reverse one. Like he had that style, but kicked out to the left, where mine looks like a quick set. Mine's very old, I guess, because it's the most basic, but it's also, I guess, restricted. So that's a pain in the ass. Okay, again, looking at the threads. On the edges, we could tell we've done chambers 1 and 3. And then we're going to have the trap pin again in 4. So now we're going to go ahead and thread pin 5. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll do, because I'm not at all tired at all. And this is my birthday. Maybe I'll try to pick my own Pac-Lock and get a blue belt. That would be really cool. Like, honestly, straight out of the box, I'll just open the thing and try to pick it. And if I pick it, then I'll gut it. And if I gut it, I'll put it back together. And, oh, wait for the blue belt. That's right, someone else has to test my challenge lock first. I forgot. Alright, in the background, I'm just doing this. Sorry. It just gets you, obviously, there much faster. But, not something you really want to see on screen. So, again, you're flush with the hole. You make sure you're going in there perfectly centered. I mean, with the pins, this hole is very important that top dead center, putting these in there. You don't want your alignment to be all messed up. Again, we're going to give it 2, 3. It's 4 good spirals. And then now, let's do the same thing as before and back it out. Now, after I'm done doing all this threading, what I'm going to do is, like I said, get the counter milling action for the ball bearings, and that's going to be for the two that aren't threaded, uh, 2 and 4. And then once you see how that kind of goes into the top, hopefully you'll understand a little bit better how the traps or the trenches and that trap, the whole little system actually works. And I want to do that on a better scale. I have 2 community projects I'm going to put into the works. Here, actually, I'm going to take a break for a second. I'll show it to you. Well, I'll thread this and then I'll show it to you. I think they're good ideas. And I have a small captured audience. Hopefully you can tell me if you agree. Okay, for community ideas, one of them. What I do in a second. Here it is. Okay, here's my 2 ideas. I'm gonna make. It's a 7-pin American lock, or US lock, sorry. Not American, US. I'm going to turn this beast of a bastard into my first real challenge lock. And I already have a particular setup. It's kind of, if you ever seen Bosnian Bill's Choices one, it was made by DMAC, I believe, was the first one. It's been imitated, duplicated, but I have a little different spin on it. Anyways, I'm gonna call mine No Good Choice, and that's a 7-pin beast, and I want to put him into this box. So you would get this quote unquote Knox box. I have my stickers up here, and then you'd open the case, and then inside you have this foam layers, and then I'd have the lock laid out for you in the middle. Maybe have a couple little, like I said, a community pass around. So maybe have like 3 locks to choose from over here. And then maybe if it's particular with that lock, have a tensioner or something that makes it, to that. So that's the lock inside of the box. Now once it's closed, I would have my Pac-Locks 90A and then 90A Pro crisscrossing. So kind of pirate style, like as if I was protecting a treasure chest. I would have those on the outside. So you'd have to pick 1, 2, 3 locks, and then the choice would be the idea I got kind of from wow, what's the name of the page where I got to register for I got to show it to you now because I can't remember the name. From Joe Picks the dual custody. There we go. I don't have to show it out of the box. I'm trying not to peek and mess with it until tomorrow at picking time, because that's one of the restrictions. You're not allowed to tamper with it unless the first time's on camera. Anyway, so this is a community pass around with 3 hard locks sent with it, and then your choice of 3 locks to trade in or out. And then I don't know if anybody's a Grand Theft Auto fan, but that actually is a pin and tumbler in there. So I thought it would be kind of neat. I mean, I'd still keep the key on here, I guess, if somebody, or in case that lock broke. So I guess I'd send a mummied key. But the idea is you pop this open, and on the inside would have, 2 or 3 locks that you would trade or challenge out and send it along its way. But those are, the Knox box and the Grand Theft Auto. Those are 2 community projects that I'd like to work on in the near future to get out in the community. And also register them with the challengelocks.org or whatever it is that I had to register with the with Joe Picks ones over here. I'll tell you what, the little bit of nosing around I did do on that thing, it is no joke. The joint custody or dual custody, whatever it is. I see he did a very intentional um, removal of the keyway, so it's hard to tension. So like I could see you're gonna well, I'm already gonna need some type of custom tensioner or some type of something just to tension it. I mean, obviously it's intended to be that way. Sorry, I'm just so you know I'm threading over here, not doing anything special. Just I'm making sure I'm keeping it lined up. Again, I'm just getting now at the opening. So it's one thread, two threads, three threads, four. Okay, only got one more chamber. Then two little ones to counter mill and reassemble, and Panda-frog got himself a challenge lock. And I gotta check up on Legless's one, reassemble that, and get that ready for him. I'm gonna make a little care package for him. I think I'm one of my favorite tools, without a doubt, hands down. I'll show it to you. Okay, I'm a big fan of the monkey's paw. And unfortunately, I can't do sparrow handles. So here's my answer to. Oh, here's another one. This is like one of my favorite picks in the world. This is from DMAC. This was like the first laminate that I had. And the fact it's a Nessie, this was my called shot. This thing's a home run story. I won it on his. This was technically a third place prize, but if you came in first, you got the pick, whichever pick you wanted. So I happened to come in first, and I wanted the third place prize. But yeah, the whole story behind that tomorrow. Anyways, for others, for the monkey's paw, it's one of my favorite picks that there is. And this one right here has a bare bones handle on it. And that's the standard from Sparrow's 23,000. And this one's the one that I really use. This one's got the southward, kind of like a knife, pocket knife style handle. And I've shaved the monkey's paw down. If you can see, it's got a very slender profile. So if you look at it here and compare it, the one on top's thicker. And then also thin wise, I shaved it down. You're not going to be able to tell that, but I shaved it down to 20,000 from the 23. So I know you don't think that 0.3 makes a difference, but I'm telling you, to have it at 20,000 and to taper that neck like that, I don't have the problem that sometimes I would have with this normal monkey's paw, in the sense of sometimes oversetting picks, pins. Like if I was going for pin number 5, 6, 7 in the back, that how wide that would get, I would sometimes overset pin 1 or 2. And with the tapering on this handle, I still have the monkey's paw little grip on the top. I do not have that tapered. I mean, keep in mind, I guess that weakens the tool, but it's never been an issue for me. And the feedback, because it's metal on metal, is great. I mean, don't get me wrong, dude. I love the wider one, bare bones handle. This was my go-to for a long time. Still is when I'm on a wide enough lock. And then I still have, when people ask me where to start, I often tell them the Petersons. These were my nickel-plated Petersons. So these were, at the time when I bought them, $4 a pick. I mean, I understand things have gone up a lot in the last year or so, but Like even the price of the things I'm giving away in the years since, like, I've been sick on the sidelines these last 6 months. It's like, wow, like the gear's gone up and the price of shipping's gone up. It's like, holy shit. I mean, I guess if the price of steel goes up, so does everything made by it, but getting a little crazy. All right, we only have one more chamber to thread, and then we have two chambers to counter mill, and then we'll reassemble and give it a test. I still want to so badly turn that chamber 7 into a 3 millimeter pin. Like, I wonder if that's. I gotta ask Lockpickers United somewhere in there. See if I can get enough opinions onto why that can or can't happen. I don't see why that. As long as the key is raising the pin to the shear line, everything else should work. But I'm not. I mean, I'm really trying to rack my brain as far as every core that I've seen on Bosnian Bill. From like Luca's balls was like a crazy one. Like that one had a whatever the one Jaws. Jaws was a crazy one. That one had the whole like core removed with the exception of like the opening of the. Okay, it's lined up. Everything's good. Don't be a dick. And now we're gonna give it 1, 2, 3. Doesn't really feel like it's biting too good, actually. That's all it's gonna get. Again, you don't want to go too crazy up there because you might start jamming up springs and top pins might not drop down and stuff like that. You want to make sure all your pins engage. You don't want like a serrated pin stuck up in the Bible because you made your threads too big. Okay, so now using my little trick I told you before. Let's see what I do with the. Oh, I'll use this one for now. Okay. Using the holes to tell. You can tell serrated here, serrated here. And there. Now for the two that aren't serrated, see these two chambers. Now we're going to use that little ballpoint tip. Now, the way I do this, okay, I keep reiterating this just to make sure it gets in your head as much as it needed to get in mine. Always make sure it is the front of the lock by the notch cut out. Go in chamber 2. I already like to start with my drill bit inside. So, just to give you a good reference here, I literally get it right there, right as it's enough to go in there. Now I'm going to move it in a circle. Oh, there you go. I'm going to move it in a circle-like motion that deep. And the idea is, as I'm moving it, just that little circular area, it's going to make enough room for the dog tag, the balls on the dog tag, to get stuck in the top core in that hole we're about to dig, and then in the core that where the other holes dug. So the two balls are going to get stuck in the holes, and hopefully that little tiny piece of metal holding them together is not going to get pinched by the core and snap. So that's why I was trying to tell you, when you're making those little lanes, those little gutters in the core, you have to make sure with the sharp point that you're turning into the holes, because otherwise, if it has that sheer edge in there, it's going to snap and cut it, and the trap's not going to work. So really keep that in mind dealing with these smaller 2 millimeter diameters. All right, enough talking. I'm gonna do this for a minute. Guard your ears. Now I just told you I like to start with it in the hole, right? And yet, is it? No. You know, you follow my advice. Make it hard on myself. Okay. Okay. So, now you can see here it's actually wider. I mean, you can physically see I've widened the hole where it's going to sit. So that counter milling is wide open. Now I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to come down to hole number 4. And also when I'm done, I'm going to take sandpaper, just so you know, in case I don't show it right away or flip past it. All these grooves in here, they've got to be smooth in that cylinder, or else those key pins or anything else like that is going to crunch and not turn smooth. It's going to make scratches on the cylinder, stuff like that. So whenever you're making these type of mods, especially when you're going through both ways, the way I'm showing you, I'll show you actually right now the little trick that I use. I take a pen and I take sandpaper and I roll a little piece off so it goes around the sandpaper. I was taking notes earlier for tomorrow's show. So everything around here is messed around. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Okay, so like on the back of this, I used my red one. That's sandpaper. It's really, really light. I want to say it's like 8,000 or 10,000, so super fine grit, super, super fine. And I take this and I shove this all around in there. I'm very rough with it. But what I'm doing with it is I'm trying to make sure I catch all those spurs and all those edges that while doing all that counter milling, trust me, they do get in there. I mean, when you're dealing with not even millimeters, 10,000ths of measurement, you really got to be precise. I mean, sure, the locks have a little bit of human error and tolerance. That's how we're able to pick them and manipulate them. But at the same point, especially making challenge locks and stuff, you got to make sure that they're functional. So we got the again, front of lock. Got to make sure now hole number 4 gets proper counter milling up top. Yeah, that looks good. I can see that good in the light. That's a good job on too. You want to make sure you don't go too deep and bust into the chamber next to it. Or at least I do. And small little circles. Let's see what it looks like in here. And right there, I'm just going small little circles. do a deep groove. Hopefully the spring doesn't get caught in there. Okay, so that is gonna be all the mods, but now I'm gonna take the pen I just showed you with the sandpaper. And you really want to find where there's the good spot without the tape on it, you know, a good sharp edge. And you can see, hold on, I want to show you, this is actually a good example here. Where's the lock picking dev pick? That's a good pointer. Okay. If you look into this key leg right now, you can see the stuff kicked up from the manipulations. There you go. Like you can see the chunks of metal, and the like that stuff's gonna scratch up your lock. So you could see all these sharp edges. Like right there's a chunk, right there is a chunk. So I mean you can really see. And you really want to smooth that out. You don't want to leave that like that. And the way that you do that, again, real simple. I said I just roll. This one's obviously been used. I'm probably going to replace it after this one. But again, just taking the sandpaper and the part where the sharp edges are, just go over it, rotate it around, go back and forth. Not rocket science, but it does need to get done. Yeah, you could still see the mods, but none of that nastiness. You don't see the, all the kick-ups from the drilling, it's nice, clean cylinder. So I don't know, just in case you didn't know that, I mean, that's how I smooth out mine. I'm sure other people like, no, dude, I buy the proper file, so I don't need no stupid-ass pen with sandpaper. I'm sure, but, whatever. So I'd share whatever knowledge I might have. Let's see. I had my tablet charging because I wanted to show. I want to do a little test, see how it comes out on screen. Here it is. I want to show that Bosnian Bill ad that I had got, my eBay purchases and stuff too. I just want to see how that looks on screen before doing it. I'm picking time where other people are going to be watching on somebody else's show, no less. All right, and just to make sure you get all the spurs out, I like to put my core in there. Just give it a spin a few times, see how it feels. And I'm going to take, I love these things. These are covert instruments. Here, I'll show them to you real quick. These are bent like on the 45. Or, yeah, I guess that'd be the 45 angle. Man, these things, for a hand picker like myself, they make American locks a lot easier to deal with. And I personally have trouble with top of keyway. So for top of keyway, yeah, these things are phenomenal. I mean, I really like the whole, they only come in, well, actually they do, they give you 5. I don't know, I thought they only came in 3 sizes, but they come in 5. I have a surprise covert instrument giveaway tomorrow. And I'm telling you now, for the 5 people who are listening. So if you're interested in grabbing something from Covert Instruments, I'm giving it away tomorrow. No, it's not these. These are mine. But it is from Covert. And something cool, too. I dig it. I'm not giving away anything that I wouldn't like myself. You know what I mean? Like, everything I'm giving away is shit that I appreciate if I got or I needed in a, was in a pinch or a spot. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go through it tomorrow. I just want to see how it shows up on. Ooh, I just thought about that. Do I really want to load my images on there like that? That may not be a good idea. Let me load a image. Okay, so that's my Pac-Lock. It's hard to see. I don't mind reflection of me. But yeah, you can see what I'm talking about. Okay. Oh yeah, did you guys see this? I thought this was crazy. Lightning hit the statue of Jesus in Rio de Janeiro. I thought that was crazy. I thought it was a hoax till I asked Google. Just can't believe everything that you read, right? Bonjour. uh, I'm trying to find the Bosnian bill listing for you real quick, just so you'll understand what I'm talking about. But yeah, it's basically just the eBay listing that the guy was, I forget whether it was Texas or New Mexico. He was at a lock. He was at a lock convention slash gun show. Came across unknown unmarked box. Happened to have Bosnian bill locks in them. Some shit like that. Long story short. But I want to read what the actual eBay thing said and show it to you. But my thing here is taking a minute to load, so I'm going to get back with the show at hand. Okay, now. For the last time before assembling it, I want to make sure that these trap pins are biting. And for me, again, I make sure they bite good in both directions, even though Pac-Lock can only turn one. Again, I treat them as if they'd be used like a kick cylinder. So just in case they're ever removed from their housing, they're still a challenge lock in both directions. Alright, that's... Sorry, I should be showing that on camera. Okay, this guy's wrestling very good. I want that guy caught. That's a nice deep false set. I mean, when you see how far off that is, that's a that's a good. Okay. Now let me see if it's turning it clockwise. That's still a good set compared to the hole. Okay. Now I'm gonna test out the back trench. Ooh, something in that doesn't even want it to go all the way down. Hold on. I might have to fix that. That might be a problem with the key pin. Like there might be a burr in the from shaving it. So let's see how it bites. Okay, it's in the trap. Good. That's a lot of leeway. Look at that. That's way off center. That's a deep false set. Deep false set. That's what you want. That's ideally what I'm trying to do with this whole effect. So if you're turning it, if you're rotating it clockwise, it'd be caught up on that side. So you'd be turning your core. That's straight up. So your core would be turned that much, and you're trying to get feedback from it still. So that's the idea behind the trenches. Now, the question is, I'm about to reassemble this thing. And I'm looking at it. He does have a rather... In all the Pac-Locks I've seen much better bittings. Like, he really only has this one high lift. All the rest are kind of straight. I almost want to add one last trap in the 7th pin. See if you hold on. Let me put this there. See how nice that snaps. This is from one of my older Pac-Locks. This is the first dual logo that I had. But that one has a nice, if you remember the one I opened the stream with, it's you can't even, get it to open. You can't even get it to slide open. But this has a nice pop to it. And that's the way they should be. And that's a flat one too. Legless is very hard. It's hard to get the key out of this one. Like this one's a very, very hard one to pick. It's a very flat bitting, but it's got a lot of traps. It's gonna be very frustrating, and it's hard to get it in and out. Let's see. Okay, anybody left alive and still feel like typing? What do you think for the last pin? Yeah, make a trap. Alright. Oh, Snake, I'm just seeing your comment now. My first 98 Pro had a dead shackle and it was great. All the new ones have sprung shackles. Okay. I was just showing you the awesome spring of the shackle. I'm going to show you one that's not. They've sent me, let me see where it is. Now, I opened the show with it. I've got a couple of them that are dead core, so to speak. I think it's this one. Okay, yeah. No, wait. Nope, that's a working one. I'm trying to make sure I keep them all with their right boxes as far as A's and A Pros and greens and Halloween, lots of things. Oh, mine just came today, cracking. The old ones, this one that was on screen, how old is that one? Probably about October, or no, maybe before that, September, something like that. Nope, that one works. Well, I really want to show you again the one that has a problem, because you can turn that key literally fucking 90 degrees and it will not open, and it has no spring, so it's literally, that's a Pro. I think it's got to be this one. Yeah, no, it's just that one has the dead. Let's see. Yeah, okay. So, on this one, as you see, as I'm turning it, like it did open, but it's not. Like, look at how far the key is already. Just for showing purposes, I have the one right next to it. It's already sprung. Can't even hear it. Like, it doesn't. I don't know. So this one is the only one that's like that, but this one is dead core. So like I said, until I figure out, what to do with it or whatever, I'll claim this one as mine to make sure it doesn't. I don't want anybody say I'm giving away defective merchandise over here. So that's a regular 90A. Okay. Yeah, I agree. I think Panda will probably be able to get through that serrated pretty easily. So I think I'm going to go one more trench deep. make this a little more difficult for him. Oh, I'm sure, man. The ones that one more time. I just put it away here, Chris. I'll bust it back out again now. Yeah, like I said, the hardest one. Oh wow, I'm fucking up the box already. The hardest one for me to pick was the Brady lockout tag out, and it was because it was the dead core, and I literally couldn't even feel it slide open, and I got like no feedback from the. It was or is still probably like one of the hardest locks I have to open, just because of the lack of feedback. Okay. So I mean, it does release, but it's very. I mean, look at that. How is that not like it's literally 90 degrees? Like it's sideways with the lock, but it doesn't hit the actuator. It doesn't whatever quite right. I guess I don't know. But all the other ones that I'm showing you, like these are all very live. Oh, it's already open. All these are very much popping and popping, snapping and popping. Yeah, you could tell right away though. I think the pros naturally have a stronger core spring or something on them as far as like the locking pawl mechanism. And I've noticed the one I've taken away or taken apart. Uh, take the screw out. What, this screw? You want to take the lock and pull shackle thing out? Anyways, shit, I forgot the point I was making. There was a point I wanted to make with the black lock. I forget now. Okay, focus. What am I doing? I'm making a trench for Panda. That's what I'm doing. But I'm looking for keys for this Pac-Lock because I lost it. No, I couldn't have gone far. Man, my grandfather warned me about messy spaces. Yeah, that's the one I'm looking. Uh, I'm looking for the key on the one that doesn't work well. I put it down to show something about the lock, and oh, here it is. Okay. All right, I'm stopping messing with shit before I really confuse myself. All right, it's back in their box. I don't want to send a bunch of cracked, broken boxes. Nah, it's fun. It's fun to be silly. Shit, I've been streaming 3 hours and I still got like half a lock to put together. Yeah. Hearing warning. Second to last one. Just gotta counter mill it and then make the trench. Guess I could really show you on the seventh hole what I was talking about as far as okay, here's that in there. I'm pushing that to the right towards my finger. You're gonna see why I'm pushing it like that in a minute. Well, if you've been watching, you know why. Paint after dark. Okay, so I have some decent counter milling, and I'm going to switch tips to the pointed one so I can make that trench a little wider. This is going to be a bitch to put together, to assemble, because every time I make one of these traps, pushing all three of the dog tag chain balls up into the Bible, that becomes a real bitch. I'm eating birthday cake with brush shavings. Birthday cake with extra brass. Okay, again, how I do my little grooves, I go straight across the whole circle, just to mark where it's going to be. So now I got my little grooves. So now I take the tip and go directly into each side. And again, I want to smooth it out so it doesn't pinch the dog tag chain. I'm speeding this up so I should be careful, don't want to ruin it at the end. Okay, hopefully there you can really see how I turn the tip as I'm drilling into the hole. That should take away some of the sheerness of the drop when it's pinching inside of the lock. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't know it has lead. Oh, well, I guess it does, yeah, in the metal mixture. I didn't even think about the lead. Good point there, pal. Thanks, Chris. Thanks for not regretting it, Kraken. But you might want to plug your phone in, dude. Yeah, Snake, right? Probably plug your phone in. Okay, then one more time, I'm going to take this round. Again, this one's really good. This is the one that has the, like the real drill tip. You can really see. I'm going to show you the difference where and why I would use the difference. Okay, the first one I go in there with is this one, because this one's really like a real drill bit and it's meant to cut, and this one's more for like engraving. So I do that one to clean it up or to finish it, finish it off, and I do that one on the initial cut. So if you hear me switching them off, that's why. And for this one, again, we're going to take the smooth one. We already did the rough cutting, so now we're just smoothing out those holes for the balls to stay trapped in. Okay. So don't want to make them any wider than that, or you're going to have trouble with the peas flopping and turning. So I'm going to take my little thing of sandpaper here and smooth out any rough spots I see. I mean, really, there's not many. Again, it's just a little pen I have that I duct tape, or, tape little sandpaper to. And the only parts that I'm doing is just wherever I did any cuts, cuts across the core. Yeah, they don't smell so bad. And I just do that a little bit to each cylinder I made cuts. To get any jagged edges that will out of there, smooth out. Oh yeah. Brass sprinkles, extra tasty. Who doesn't like brass sprinkles on their ice cream? But speaking of food, another bite of the birthday cake. Now, this is a whole other section behind me, so no, there's no brass filings going into my food. Although lead in the air, that's another issue. Well, I'm hoping to make it as tough as possible. The idea is sending this to Panda. I really want this to be a difficult lock and make it as really difficult as possible. And I think for right now, the deal I'm doing with these trap pins, I think these are probably the best I'm going to be able to do in the Pac-Lock core. So if you can see, that's a good deep set. Very deep set. And look at how much that is locking on the stickers in the background. But if you're turning that into a core, that's a good... No, lube to lock with frosting. No, can't be doing it. Cream cheese frosting it is, but still can't be doing it. So even turning clockwise, which I did originally in this lock, you're not. But I mean, still, just in case you pulled it out and wanted to pick it, kick style. That's a nice false set. I am happy with that. That's a good bite. That does not want to come out. Now, I'm trying not to break it by pulling too hard. But in any direction that I turn that or pull that, it automatically gets snagged. And that's exactly what I want. I mean, I know how to make this the best way is to make the circle grooves in here I guess the largest. I was gonna say the tightest, but you want them to grip as easy as possible. Oh wow, it's just locking on the letters now. It's don't be a dick. But I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it any better than that. Okay, so now let's reassemble this fucking thing and make sure all the key pins work. I'm gonna take a second, stretch my legs. Oh man. Oh, in my girlfriend's house, I have a nice roller chair there. And you bring that home. I'm sitting in a folding chair. Getting too old for this, right? My birthday. Getting old. Alright. I'm just going to lace up the key pins and keep the core on standby. So hopefully these key pins are awfully barrel shaped anyways. They're not particularly pointy. So I guess that's good. That one's already to the shot. That's the deep cut if it's already to the shear line. Never mind. Here. These are the pins you don't want to drop. I hope that's not going to be a problem. I'm just looking at the size diameter of the hole that I made versus the diameter of the hole of the pin, or the diameter of the pin. And I really want to make that one a 3mm diameter, but I don't want to find out the hard way why that's not a thing. If I find out that that can be a thing, then that's going to be my next thing. Alright, hopefully put the key in, this fucking thing works. Okay. Shear line's intact. Beautiful. Oh, yes, you are. Oh, come on, stickers. That's a beautiful shear line. And if you look at number 2, the second one right here, that's exactly what I was talking about. Being careful not to drill too much counter milling. Because if you make the hole too wide, that pin will actually flip and spin on the rotation, and you do not want that. So that's why, as much as I wanted to make that hole a little wider, I did not. So we have the working key that's in there, and that's good. Yes, we have a shear line, Chris. We're halfway there, man. Okay. Actually, I'll fight this stupid little thing in the front first, and then I'll deal with the other part later. I like the flat end personally better, but oh yeah, cracking nuts. I agree. I'm not sure you'll be awake by the end of this one either. This is how I'm doing it. Yeah, right, Dana? That's true. His typing's still good. Normally, you could tell he's on his way out when the words get slurred physically. Oh yeah, the tricky, but this really is. I'm taking a second to just kind of gather my enhance my calm before I start dealing with these tricky ass balls. Cause well, here's the problem with them for those who aren't familiar. While you're pushing them down, the dog tag chain that's holding them together is gonna stick up in the core. So you have the 3 balls and you're pushing them down with your tweezers, and the bottom ball underneath there. Still, as I'm pushing this forward, that little tiny prick will be sticking out, and it likes to get stuck in the way. So it's a really Yeah, how many balls? I got three. What I'm doing, three for each length. So it's like two actually rest in the plug, and one actually gets in the top. I know that was meant for a joke, but I'm just saying on actual, I never actually made that clear how many balls. So I mean, for each trap that I'm setting, like for each dog tag thing, that's 3 balls per clip, and that's, like I said, two rest in the keyway, and then one should be sitting in the Bible. Balls and prick fat. Yeah. Yeah, you're definitely about to witness my ball handling skills, that's for sure. Okay. Now, the way I'm going to pin this up, I don't really like dealing with this shape size or this shaped side. So I'm going to start with it so this way I don't have to finish with it. And let's see, yes, that's the front of the lock, the trap pins. 1, 3, and 7. Okay. I'm just trying to think if I want to. Yeah, I'm going to start with. Really, the decision making is the trap pin that's going to be in pin number 4, no matter which way you count it, 3 that way or 3 that way. But hold on. Oh, I'm about to go balls deep in a minute, dude. You're gonna see. I'm going balls deep in this bitch. But the problem I was thinking is I don't know if I should start from the, I guess, do pin 4 first. Ideally, that would be the hardest one to do and just get that over with and hold it the whole time. So that's what I'm doing. Okay, here we go. Hold on. One more sip of the kickstart. Okay. Let's reassemble. Okay. Spring number 1. Now, like I said, we're starting 1, 2, 3, 4 chambers back. Okay. So, just to give you an idea of what I'm looking at. Hold on. Aha. You have. Ah, the letters are going to ruin it. There we go. That's what it looks like down in the chamber. See how the 2 balls are popping up? I have them pinched off because I'm turning the plug right now. I just wanted you to. There you go. I have a clear shot of what it looks like to push the balls down. So, with the springs in there, they made contact with the springs already. And you basically have to get enough leverage over them to shove all three in a hole and push it forward, which isn't exactly easy. And it's even harder to do with this particular plug or plug follower. And again, same thing, I don't want to shove it too hard or else it can separate the chain that's connecting them. Okay, now I got that one in. So that one's packed and loaded to go in chamber 4, but kind of like how I just showed you there, it's really not easy to get it to cooperate. And even now I can feel the tension on the plug follower. So now it's got the tail of it, or whatever you want to call it, it's pushing up in there. What do you mean you're going to try to make it Sunday cracking? I thought you were definitely making it. Double entendre overload. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm in logic mode right now, I guess one would say. So I'm not exactly yo comprende. Okay. Going on from 4 down to chamber 3. This is going to be our first serrated. So chamber 3, drop the spring, and of course make sure you put it with the serrated part, so it's going to be pushing into the chamber of the lock. After all, it's no good if it's not engaged. That one's nice and easy. Spring for chamber 2. Same thing, serrated pin. Just want to make sure it's pointing down with the serrations. Well, in this case, see, okay, this is exactly what I mean. You don't want it pointed in when I'm flipping it when I'm putting it in. So now all those ridges are on the top. They're going to be engaged with the springs. Very important. Okay, now here's another one for the ball. Okay, see, you can, oh, let me show you. Okay, from immediately, I'm already got spring pressure. So I mean, like, right there, it's already springs pushing it. So you see how much I have to stuff down there. I have to stuff a lot to, If you want me to make it sound dirty and raunchy, I could do it intentionally and make it sound a lot better, but ooh, that's why I hate these fucking things. That part of okay. We got 4 barrels pinned. Okay. Now remember, I only have 3 pins left. So if you pull it back any further, you're just going to eject already loaded pins. And you really don't want that. Okay. Okay. So I got serrated, and then the trap pin. Okay. I had 4 pins. I was wondering where that spool was going. It's not going anywhere. Pin 3. Serrated. Proper way up. Okay. 2 more left. Come on, serrated pin. Your job's to give Panda one hell of a hard time. I almost want to double spring one of these. Like, I really do. Like, I want to. I was thinking about potentially doubling up on the springs or putting one of these smaller. Will they fit? Yes, they do fit. These are smaller 3mm ones, but they seem to fit. And the reasoning for that is just to throw off the different tensioning for the lock. Okay, make sure I have the serrations the right way. I do. Yeah, these serrations to me don't seem very strong. Like they're literally just 2 little line cuts. Or like the ones that you see from sparrows or whatever in 3mm form are a little deeper cut. Got it. You know, it makes me feel like when I'm doing that. You ever seen that movie Adam Sandler when Happy Gilmore? When he's Happy Gilmore and he smacks the fucking ball to the green, boom, and like lands to the thing and takes him fucking 20 putts and he can't. Go to your home. Don't you want to go to your home? That's your home. Get in your home. I can't help it. That's the way I feel when I'm trying to push that goddamn thing like a whack-a-mole when it doesn't want to go. It's your fucking home. Don't you want to go to your home? Sorry, I cracked myself up. Okay, here we go. Final trap. Not like how much hangs out at the end of that. But see, that's what I mean by hangs out of that. If you look in the light and don't be a dick, you can see that little pushing into it. That's going to be I'm going to be able to push through it, but that's gonna be a pain in the ass on the core when it's when the key's not in it to get it to the shear line. I mean, so much so, I hope it's not a problem. Looks like we're not home free yet. This is gonna be a problem. There we go. Woo! This is gonna be tricky getting that core through here. Yeah, I told you go beer 6. Dude. When you were like, ah, should I go beer 4? I was like, why not? If you have another 2, pace yourself through. So yeah, we got the core together, we got the Bible together, and now we just gotta put the lock together, man. That's beer number 6. You've been pacing yourself perfect. Why would you deny yourself the pleasure? That's my question to you. Okay, we have both parts assembled. Now let's just assemble the fucking lock. Otherwise, what are you gonna do? Save the 6th one just to have one for wake up? I mean, I guess you could, but I'd say finish it. Currently preparing shims. Okay, we're done with tweezers for now. Like I've told you 10 times this stream, to make sure your lock is always facing forward. Pay attention to the space. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly evil. I wouldn't leave the one. That'd be a tease. Exactly. I'd finish it off. What the hell's one gonna do for me? Okay, let's see if we can even get a shim to do all this scratchy ass shit. Yes, we can. Okay, if we can get the shim through there, we can get the core through there. Don't forget. There we go. Okay. And this is the pretty much make or break part of the whole fucking thing. Oh, hold on. I'm glad I saw that. Here, I'll tell you what I just saw. I saw as I turned this sideways to slide it in, regardless what side, there's this notch. And even though I have the shim has to cover that notch, otherwise that little tiny fucking thing is gonna poke through. I got it. I got it though. So, fucker. Let me adjust my shim a little more. There we go. Alright, here goes nothing. just covered it. We're cool. We're cool. Cool as a cucumber in a bowl of hot sauce. Blip. Alright. Let me put the goddamn clip back on before this thing falls apart. Or I turn it upside down, all the pins fly out. Yep. I put it on backwards. Of course I did. That doesn't that look right either. That is how it goes on. It's right in the groove. Okay. Make sure the key comes out. Okay, the key turns, so we have a shear line. The problem is, can I get the fucking key out? It does not want to come. Wow. I had a feeling the depth of the... I'm going to have to reopen this, but when I do, the deep cut that's here where I have the 3-pin trap, I'm probably going to have to replace that with the standard serrated, because I think having that 3 in there is preventing the pin from releasing the key. Like it turns, like it has a shear, like it definitely has a shear. It is definitely, like I can turn it both directions. I don't want to overturn it and all the pins fall down, but I mean, definitely, like that's more than halfway, 3/4. I guess I think what's happening, like I said, in probably chamber 3, where the deep cut is under spring tension, it's too much for the, see right there under spring tension, that now it's seized again. So I could turn it 90 that way. That's turned. I'll even turn it a little more. Yeah, I don't want to mess with it and have them all fly out the bottom. But that's definitely not a trap. Like that's open. Back up top. And that's like all the way right before it's about to open. So I have a shear line. But under pressure. Wow. I'm wondering. Let's see, you're not going to be able to do this with the lock when it's locked. Sorry, behind the scenes, I'm giving it a little tap with this guy over here to see if I can. Got it. Okay. Now, how the fuck am I gonna really send that to Panda-frog? And be like, well, it has a shear line, dude. But it did. It took a few wraps with this, and I was able to tap the key out. But yeah, normally when you send, like I said, it has a shear line. Yes, it does. It definitely does. It does turn. The problem is, once I have it with the ball bearings back up in here, you're not going to be able to tap the key out of it then, because it's going to be too far sunken in. You know what? I could probably help myself by filing with some sandpaper over this just to try to make it easier going through the pins. Maybe it won't get caught on the wire so much. Maybe that's one thing I could do. Because I really don't want to send this to Panda and him all of a sudden be like, well, I can't get the key out. I sure as hell ain't picking this. You suck. And then it sits in the corner and never gets, The plan is to infuriate him with funness. You know what I'm saying? To make the lock so hard, it's infuriating. But then that also makes it passionate. So when you open it, it's a victory. You know? At least that's mine. So I'm gonna try to smooth out some of these rough cut Pac-Lock parts. Oh, is this real late for you, Chris? Past your bedtime? Okay. And that's the basic idea is I really just don't want it to get trapped in there again, or as easily. Now, let's assemble the lock and see. Oh, ball bearings, right? Duh. That helps, right? Okay. Nah, it's not my first time putting this together, I swear. Yeah, that's what I thought. Why is the... Sorry, having a little trouble connecting with my actuator at the moment. Okay. Oh shit, I remember. Hold on. I have to close the shackle and then that's gonna sink. And then here's the problem with that. Once I close that shackle, I gotta stick that fucking key in there. um, yeah, that's the only way for that to happen, I believe. I believe it's something to the effect of that. I do not want to. Well, it's not screwed in, so I guess I could just. Wait a minute. Hmm. Sorry, I'm trying to line up the. For some reason, this thing does not want to drop down into the actuator so I can fit the cap in there. I do not know why or what the problem is down there. Come on, one ball each side. What's the problem? I guess I'll put the key in. I do not want to do this. Okay, definitely have a shear. There you go, got it. Okay. Didn't put the faceplate on. Okay. This fucking thing. Okay. A ball fell down. It doesn't want to come back up. Of course. Are you shitting? Now I need extra balls. Yeah, videos happen real fast. Oh, I'm trying not to spin the key. I gotta remember not to do that. I don't understand why this. Where the hell is my thing here? Literally, the ball bearings do not want to split apart to let the actuator drop down, even though I'm lining it up. And I had it perfect, but then I didn't have the metal collar on. We are so close to finished. I literally got to put one screw in and we're done. Okay, hold on. Well, that sucks. Alright, put this down. Let's see, I do not know for the life of me how or why these fucking ball bearings will not stay where they're supposed to go. Like it's never been a whole big fucking thing before. I don't understand why that's not dropping down, dude. That should very much be dropping. There's nothing stopping the way. Is this why it takes so long to get a goddamn Pac-Lock made? Is this what they're doing? Trying to get the ball bearings lined up. The engraving takes 15 minutes, then the other 2 hours is separating 2 ball bearings. Okay. Hmm. How is that not sitting in place? I don't understand. Send it back to Panda-frog and be like, here, you assemble it. Yeah, honestly, I might need to lube. I think it might be because of the dry balls. Like, that's weird how they're. Oh, come on. I don't know why, but I remember the last time I was assembling this, someone else when I was having this problem was like close the shackle, and all of a sudden it like click. Let me try to close the shackle. It won't close the shackle. Okay. Again, actuator problem. Yeah, that's weird. Okay. Hmm. That looks like the way it should be. Like the way it's cut out for the grooves to be. But actually, it's not. What the fuck? Too many balls, man. Something's wrong that there's. Did I shove 3 balls down there by accident? I don't think so. No. Okay. That leg should be it. Perfect. Both balls are on both sides. Where's the tapper? There it is. Does this count as lock manipulation? So I'm trying to put the. Actually, I guess this would go on this side, huh? Let me send the right bolt down. Yeah, wherever that lock sits in there, it's gotta sit with that bolt. So I don't know why that. This is irritating. Wait a minute. Am I not doing something? Kind of say this feels awfully. Fuck that. Okay. Okay, there we go. We finally got the shackle to move. That's what I've been wanting. Come on, lock. Why aren't you dropping, dude? The shackle's fucking engaged. How are you not settled? Wow, 4.5 hours. Oh yeah, if I've got the balls separated, the problem is now I can't get the lock situated. Like the very final anchor. What the fuck just fell? I'm saying everything should be inside the lock. Never mind. That makes sense. Yeah, that's the screw post that would fall. The final piece, I need to put this all together. Wow, dude, I just want to put the screw in this thing and call it a wrap. Like, I do not want this to be a fucking to be continued shit. I honestly don't understand how, okay. I literally just need to drop 2 balls, get the actual, like, let me get it to fit normally without it. Let's try that first. Yeah, I put the key in. At least the key's working better since I polished it. That's a plus. Okay, I need the damn faceplate. God, this faceplate's trying to escape its destiny. It's not happening. Oh, yeah, I've come too far. Got it. Now we'll grind this shit until tomorrow. We will figure this out. I am not going to sleep till I have an assembled fucking Pac-Lock for Panda. Okay, man, everything fucking fits. Okay, let's experiment. One ball. We already have a problem. We have a problem at the one ball. Ew, fucking layer. How is that? No, I remember there's a thing. I think that's the thing. That's the thing. Okay. Now, if I could do the thing. Now, I need to make sure the key doesn't turn. Shit. I can see them split. What's the fucking problem? Got it. Okay. Wow, that took fucking forever. Whew, you didn't think I was gonna get it. Honestly, it's 4.5 hours and 30 seconds. You didn't think I was gonna get it. Admit it. Yeah. Dude, I so was like, no, man, it can't end like this. I refuse to let it end like that. I refuse. Holy shit, dude, that was like a fucking minor triumph here. Like, that was a fucking. I don't even want to pop that metal top back off just because. Wait a minute. I understand I have to push this part through. I just don't know if it goes on that side of the lock or the other side. Yeah, come on. Out of the woodwork, yeah, the paint. That doesn't, this doesn't feel right at all. Wait a minute. Is there any way? No, I didn't do that. That was from that one. This doesn't feel right though. Hmm. That wouldn't be blocking the keyway like this if something's fucking wrong. Guess at the end of the fucking day, it doesn't matter as long as it works. See, look, this one's pressed way better, man. Like quality wise. Like this one has a weird warp on the top. Oh, let's see, maybe this one will actually work or work better. Nope, it's me. The lock shit. Aha. Now, if I believe right, see, I gotta make sure I have the lock in the right angle. First off, this isn't. No, they're interchangeable. I gotta put the key back in. Open it and then drop the screw on the inside, and hopefully that should. Keyword in this sentence fucking should stay down. Okay, folks, let's try it. Does the key even fit the warding? Not really like this. So that means it's supposed to go on that side. There we go. Okay. We're one step from home. I will have devoted 5 hours of my life to the Panda-frog. I didn't even engrave it yet. I didn't do none of that fun stuff. Okay. Aha. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. We have a working Pac-Lock 90A Pro with not one, not two, but 3 trench traps. That fucking mountain, and that's a pain in the ass. Okay, totally goes in. Look at that. Pops up action. Push it down, close it. Give it a good yank. Key comes out. All back together, baby. That's one challenge lock. Now it just requires some engraving for a panda. See, I have given locks names with coinciding numbers. Like, for example, what was the second challenge lock I did was for John Locke. So it was 2 John. Like, I put the number 2, like 2 John Locke. And then Legolas had like the 4th one. So it was 4 Legolas, like for the number 4. So I mean, technically, this would be number 5. But more importantly, I put the name of the yeah person that's getting it. So that beer 6 is complete now. There you go, dude. Celebration, right? I'm happy to be family there. Yeah, ooh, my graphics guy. Well, not my graphics guy. My graphics guy is Dave, and I'm sending him. He's earned one of my body bags. Here, I mean, I'll put one together for you. I'll put one together right now. Oh, I should engrave Panda-frog. But the point is, in the body bag, you get the one rake of your choosing. He's never picked before, so I chose him the quad peak. Um, one pick of your choosing. I chose him one that's close to kind of like the gem, I suppose, or like more like a monkey's. Well, the monkey paw is a notch, just a small one. But wait, where can I get a graphics guy? Oh, you can pay my graphics guy. He's looking for work, honestly. Um, I'll give you the email at the end of the thing, or hit me on Discord, Kraken. But basically, I send him concepts. Like, here, I'll show you exactly what I mean. Um, that guy, that's my background. Um, Dave had come up with the skull, but what I had shown him in a picture was hold on. This is my weed grinder. Okay, so if you look, the skulls are kind of similar esque. So I showed Dave a picture of my weed grinder, and obviously those are very blatantly sparrows. So I had a Bogota, so it was my weed grinder, a Bogota, and a monkey's paw. And I was like, dude, can you somehow turn that into a graphic? And he created that skull and the whatever crisscross into that. I see you on AI. All the lives. What are you talking about? But yeah, for the point, every time I have I'll show you a couple other designs that I have. Like I was like, dude, I like the writing as far as the Knox locks part. Like, I like the Knox locks. Can we do something with that? Maybe condensed. And he came up with that. I thought that's really cool as far as like business card or whatever. It's like small, condensed. It's still got the skull, still got the locks, and I mean, in case nobody's noticed, my date of starting is a palindrome. So it's the same numbers forwards and backwards. So if you were to cut it there, no matter how you do it, it's 2021, 2021. So that was just something I liked. So like, that's always on all my locks, or all my logos. So that was on there, and that was a standard one. Then for Halloween, I did uh, this guy. He added fangs and the Noxtober graphics like that. So it kind of has like a shady effect as opposed to, normally I have somewhat, I don't know, bold print, I guess, italic bold, where this is, Halloween haunted vibes. And this is also the only ones I did in orange. I tried to do something a little festive, like the green, black is my standard colors. So like I have the orange ones for Noxtober. And then the very first run, the one that I have for legless, he's getting two. The one I'm working on, the pro, and then I have a 90A those are just one-sided. Like that was I only ordered three, so it's like I have one I'm keeping. John Locke has that, the one, and then the legless. Like, he was the first person outside of, like my friends to like actually subscribe to the channel and like come in the chat and do whatever. So for that, it's been a year. I feel he earned himself a Pac-Lock, and I've owed him a present for like 3 or 4 months as or prize, not so much a present. So for his patience, and that same thing uh, for Joe Picks. I gave Joe Picks two of mine too. I gave him the Noxtober in orange, and then the other one in black. By the way, if anybody happens to have a Sparrows coin they don't want, and they want to trade one for a Pac-Lock, I'm open to trades for that. Let's see, I am short a ball bearing now. That did fall out fucking somewhere on here. Nope, never mind. There it is. I'm not short nothing. There we go. Found all my balls. Yeah. Dude, I've not seen John in a hot minute, and he's not responded to any of my emails asking him if he's still around, if he wanted to collaborate, how you doing? Nothing. Nothing at all. And I haven't seen any content in the last couple months on his channel either, so, I don't know. I saw him make a, nah, I wish I'm not the philosopher, and I would I'd say the same thing with John Locke. Are you the philosopher or the guy from Lost? But I'm sure he got that all the time. I don't know if you ever watched the TV show Lost, but they have a John Locke on there too. Yeah, I have a logo lock from him floating around here somewhere as well. I have a sticker. I have his 3D printed chip, the original John Locke before he went to poker chip, and then yeah, Dana, it was funny. Just it's for you observing. You built a small legend amongst yourselves from tuning in on streams and making your presence known. Yeah, I mean you don't have to make video, and that's the same thing for my giveaways. I never restrict them to, you must be a YouTuber or you must. I don't like making them landlocked to like only America. I don't like, you know what I mean. So like for tomorrow's giveaway or Sunday rather for Sunday's giveaways, if you're in America, I can get it to coast for under $20. So that's gonna be my cutoff for international. So if you wanna, if win something, if you want to expedite the shipping or do anything like that, you just gotta, whatever it is over 20 to get it to you, you gotta cover that. Whatever it is over 20 to get it to you, you gotta cover that. But I mean, I don't want anybody that's overseas to not, participate or to not have fun or to not want to win a pack of Jimmy Longs or not want to win a Pac-Lock, not want to win. These are my tokens. Yeah, I want to get some chips out there. I want to see my chips on other people's boards. Yeah. But if I'm gonna send you a chip, I might as well send you some locks with it because they don't. I tried slipping them in like with a card, just a simple card, a sticker, and a chip, and they will not ship that. They consider the chip a quote unquote package. So once that's a package, it all of a sudden becomes like $20. So if I was gonna send something new for $20, I'm gonna add some locks to it and make it worth it. Oh yeah, dude, that goes all around. Same thing. I love seeing Dana pop up when I go live too, man. You know what I mean? Everybody loves seeing somebody that they know, or a familiar face, pop up and support your stream or be curious on what you're doing or, vibe with the rest of the community. I mean, for me, and that's part of the story I'm going to tell tomorrow, and how we even got, or how I even got to where I'm at. For me, it was a lockpicking lawyer, Bosnian Bill, and Lock Noob were kind of like the big three. And then when I found the Lock Sportscast was right after I found John Locke. So I found John Locke while looking up the Lockpickers United belt stuff. That sent me to John, and then John's thing sent me to the Lock Sportcast, and then from there, that's where I found Pocket Woman and Starry Lock, and they gave me a Monday mention shout out. That got me my first 100, and then I've been building from there. I can't. I lost 108 subscribers. That to me, that just blows my mind. Like that, I can't believe I ever had 108, and I've been sitting at like 170 for probably about 6 months just because I haven't been making content, which I totally understand. No content. Why would you be gaining subscribers? But I was just surprised to see the 108 lost. But I showed it to the couple community projects I have going as far as the Knox box and the Grand Theft Auto bag. And so that's a couple community things I'm going to have to pass around. And I have a couple other ideas as far as the teaching of the picking. That's I want to do I'm going to call it Let's Learn Locks series. So that's going to break down, the first episode is going to be what to call the whatchamacallits. So like that'll, break down the lock, the cord, the plug, the pin, all that kind of shit. So you know what the hell to call lock parts if you didn't. And then, from there, I mean, yeah, it's a progression for every channel. You know what I mean? If you're doing basic lock skills and wow, this key does put up a fight. There you go. Hopefully he just oversets that one all the time. That's my hope. Or has a lot of trouble. That is a trap one. That one way on the end. So maybe pushing that to the shear is going to be a pain in the fucking ass. But now I gotta inscribe it to the Panda. It reaches the shear, baby. Okay. I've been thinking of what to call it. Like I said before, I normally go by numbers. I was trying to think of a way for it's hard to work 5 into there. Like 5 pandas running. No. Yeah, like I said, for when Panda-frog had his mini Panda 2 giveaway, I was surprised that I was able to guess the birth within 5 hours. Like when he said the day, I thought to make up the tiebreaker, I added hours to my prediction. Like, and you can look at my prediction if you look at the hashtag mini panda frog too. And I thought I had that one called out. Like there's certain ones I had a gut feeling. Like as far as winning, like D-Max. D-Max one, I loved winning because not only did I love the pick, which is, I'll show it off again right here. This is one of the first picks that he made, and it's a Nessie. So it has the triple peak on this side, and you flip it over, and it has a shallow hook right there. But what I love about it for simple like popsicle sticks, and then like resin glue or whatever you want to call it, it has that high feedback of a resin handle like this one. It has that same type of feedback, so you can really feel the clicks. And for a Nessie, I like that. You can scrub real quick with this side and get the false set going, or get the open. And if you feel what's fighting you, can literally just take it out, spin it, and if it's not too deep of a setting, great tool, great weapon. Yeah, I love this thing. Okay, I don't have to change tips. I'm just trying to think on here again. Do I want to make a panda and then just a little smiley face? Do I want to make... Don't want to make a little face like his coin and little legs out of the sides. I don't know. That's not... I am artistically inclined, but that's a lot of carving. Like I could do like the circle and the big ears, but the legs are gonna be... Yeah, that's gonna look funny. Trying to think if I want to add like a movie quote or something cool to it. Let's see. I'll think on it for a minute, no rush. I'll make sure I still have all the parts to legless lock pickers. Okay. 2 balls both there. There's the collar. There's the core. And there's the screw. Okay. Yeah, I got too many projects going on this table. I might clean it up tonight after the thing. For showing off a little bit. Like I said, I love these pins made by D-Mac. Like this T-pin uh, for um, my ultimate, well, I'll call it my ultimate challenge lock, the one that's going in the community box. It's called No Good Choice instead of the other ones that have been called Choices. Yeah, I'm a little surprised at that too, but at the same time, for my time, everyone's going to bed and they've probably partied hard for Friday night for St. Patrick's Day and passed themselves out. That's what I'm guessing's happened on my side. Um, let's see, hold on, let me see what I got as far as... Yeah, if it's 1 o'clock my time, I mean, I guess that would be 6 in the morning, like English England time, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, ain't nobody waking up that early for a night of partying. Because I wouldn't be. Yeah, St. Patrick's Day. Yeah, people are drinking and have been drinking all day. And so I have 2 of them. So there's a T-pin here with a little master wafer, and a T-pin here with a little wafer. And I'm going to use those 2 as kind of trap pins where once you overlift them, they fit in this little groove, hence why you need the master wafer. I originally seen it on Bosnian Bill, and it was made by Dark Arts Lockpicking. Shout out DLP. And I had messaged him that how to do it, and he gave me a simplified version. And then DMAC at that same time came out with his version of choices, and he showed me how to eliminate, if I wanted to eliminate the wafers completely, by simply drilling a channel along the plug. You draw a little channel along the plug. It would allow the T-pin to slide back into the core, where the other version you had to have the wafer to fall into the buzzed out hole, a little cutout hole. But anyways, yeah, those are being picking time style. That is a long time for solo rambling. Yeah, dude, for me just by myself, 5 hours of going straight. 5 hours of straight knocks. I'm still not. I still gotta engrave this thing for Panda. Hopefully, like I said, I hope this bugs him to frustration to damn near quitting lockpicking, but at the same time brings him the greatest joy when he pops it, you know. But yeah, I mean, I'm trying to show you the point and purpose to each one of the pins up here and how, you know, they really can be used. With a simple core mod like these rattlesnakes up here, like this thing. That is so hard to pick. Like that little the floating rings in the barrels. I mean, I don't want to show it too good. Yeah, that's severe dedication D-Mac has making that. I mean, you can see the rings on it, but and these guys are cut so sharp that any serration whatsoever, it's gonna grab right onto it. So I mean, these are all very nice made. I mean, that one's from the chess set. I do have, a lot of Sparrows ones. I bought all the commercial Sparrows ones. Now these are, I use these torpedoes for key pins. So I'll match a key pin that fits that size, and then from the serrations on the top, it'll get stuck in the top of the Bible, and then, jam it all up. So I love making these little torpedoes. So that was my idea for my blue belt lock, because you have to remove 10% of the pin to be considered a custom made pin for Lockpickers United. That's another kind of T pin. But yeah, he gave me a few of them to mess with master wafers, because you have to do it. It's a very kind of tricky, if you don't do it exactly right, it bricks the whole lock. And then this is an awesome barbell that came in a challenge lock someone gave to me. Like, if I was to put that in that's a 3 millimeter diameter. If I put that I plan to put it in something like this American lock, or I keep calling it American, or US lock. It's really gonna hold, like the dog tag chains. They're not gonna hold long. Like, you're gonna pop the chain, but that's solid steel. You're not gonna pop that. So if that bites, I might shave it down to make it a little sharper. But yeah, I love that pin. I pulled that out of the challenge lock. Yeah, a shout out to a dude. I'll show you his card for eBay if you want to check him out. I mean, trust me, I get nothing from this, but here, I ordered some of my birthday present locks from him, and this is what it looks like when they arrive. They just arrived in a bag. I did not want to spill all my stickers. But basically, this is the guy. His name is on eBay. He goes by Pappy Strowell, but he lives in Pennsylvania, Lancaster, Pennsylvania, and he sells things in lots of 4. So for 4 locks, it comes to $30. So, and he rigs them up to your, I guess he has like beginner, advanced, medium ones. So I like things I don't have already, obviously. And I'm not like a high end, person really. So, for example, I've never owned a Seagull. So that's a Seagull lock. So it's kind of a nice wide open keyway, but it's the one I've never picked before, and the bidding's pretty savage on it. This one's a Parker. I can feel the pins in there already. That's got real decent bidding. That looks wide open like Quickset style, but I have a feeling that's psychological warfare. Bosnia. Look, I can't even get the key all the way in. Look, there's something in there. And then this is a mini kick Lockwood. So that looks like it has like a Yale style top to it, but that's a little mini kick Lockwood. And the last one's a Sergeant. So for these 4 locks, it's $30, and then whatever it is for shipping. And it's normally cool. Throws in a couple of card, and then, like I said, I like these pinning mats a lot. he throws in a couple of these pinning mats. I give these away when somebody, wins something from me for a lock or, stickers, whatever. I throw those pinning pads in. Because like I said, they're much easier to pick your pins up out of than the sparrows. For sparrows, those things are too deep. Like that pin falls way down there, so your tweezers are all, fighting the foam and the plastic to get them together. I guess I'll show you guys a sneak peek for tomorrow's picking time. Are you ready to get jealous? I spent a lot of money, dude. I gotta whisper in the amounts of I spent. Let's start with the cheapest. Alright, somebody had this monster of a Medico and put it in American Lock. I liked it. It was only $40. This was, hold on, I promised them a shout out, but I'm in my phone right now. It's written down for tomorrow's show. Like I said, this is a sneak peek, but this was an LPU. Very awesome. Like, this is very deceiving. Like, I get it. You think it's an American Lock, and oh, big deal, it's a Medico, but I like it. We'll be guarding my shit at the gym for sure. It's cheap enough to, you know what I mean? I could bring it out in the real world, and at the same time, nobody's getting that fucking thing open. Now, these are ones you don't go carrying around in your pocket. That's the Abloy 33 4B 45. So that's my first ever Lockwood. I mean, you just saw that kick, but like I said, this is all my birthday presents, so same thing. This bitch right here is my gem. It's a Ruco. I got a Ruco too. Like, these things go for over $100 on eBay. Easy. This is from LPU Arms Heart. I'm sorry, I don't want to mispronounce it, but it's like AMV Heart. So it's Chris. You already know, dude. You already know. It's an amazing lock, dude. This is probably this, and I got an Acid V10 that I'm gonna show you in a minute. They're probably the best two locks that I, for need that I probably own. What a satisfying sound. And it's so clean. It's like cracking open a nice ice cold one. No, they are not cheap. Like I said, this came from the AMV Heart. I don't want to mispronounce it, but Amvart. And that has the ASA Twin Combi, I believe, in it. It's either the Twin Combi or the 6000. I gotta honestly double check. I'm not sure, but this is the Ruco 2 for the outside. And I've always wanted a rock, and to this day I can't find one for a price that I would pay. And when I was talking to Ambart, he had this Lockwood, and I could not say no. So that's the 334C45. So it's kind of the same thing, just kind of like the brass one I had, except it's steel and it's got the full collar, the full shackle protection. So that's my introduction to Lockwoods there. I got the little kick one that I could be rough with to learn the keyways, and then I got these guys to, birthday presents. And then another one that proves surprisingly, hold on, well, this one's good too. Arm lock. I purchased a few things from him. That's the ASA V10 that I was talking about. That's a very awesome lock that he did. This is the Tokaz. Hold on. The M&C. This one's really cool. Here it is. This is what I was looking for. Okay. I wasn't familiar until recently with Teo Ving. Okay, so this is a Teo Ving with trampoline pins. So being I can't complete my ASA 700, and I really am bummed about not being able to find a key. I got me another cylinder to play with, and this is the bidding for it. But man, the trampoline pins, we want to talk about some funky feedback. Like, I think this is going to be sitting around for a long time. I know a lot of these are way above my pay grade, or my kicking level or punching level, LPU talking. I'm kicking way above my weight class, but, these are all gold locks, and I wanted to branch out a little bit, so I got a couple disc detainers. And one of the cool things Armlock gave to me for free, this was, well, nothing's free, but he's nice enough to throw it in, is a cutaway. So I got a Abloy Classic, so you can see how the bar is right there. And as you turn it, you can literally see each one of the finger pins or, sidebar go into rotation, and right there, action. So it's really cool just to see. I've never got to see an Alloy at all, sidebar in action or cutaway, I mean, you can literally see the opening for the bar right before it swallows it right there, line up perfectly. And it's real cool just to get a visual, you know what I mean? So in my mind now, when I'm picking it with my disc detainer, and I have a normal one to practice on. So I do, right? Doesn't that make it like I love learning shit? So I mean, it's not like by no means do I have pin and tumbler mastered, not at all. I'm just trying to branch out to different, harder locks and different style locks. And another one that was really cool was this M&C. As corny I am, I was like, oh, I really like that red jewel in the key, and it is, but this M&C's got serious insides to it. If you're curious, seriously, check out Armlock's channel. He's a YouTuber. You can find him easily. He's active in Lockpickers United. He's already picked most of the ones I've showed you from. He's already picked, made a video, and sold these on so that he can, buy new locks. So if you're curious about any of those and don't want to wait for me to get around to make a video, I mean, this ASA V10 is very nice. Very nice. And it's nice to know what you have. Like, I've seen this pick gutted. I know it has, I know it has everything it's supposed to have in it. And that alone to me is a comfort. Because, like, the ASA 700 that fell apart in my hands when I tried it. And this one, I got just for kicks. It's a Rubar. But I don't really know how to mess with whether this be called wafers or just detainers. I honestly don't even know the proper pick that you would. I mean, I'm guessing wafers here, but yeah, to me this was one of the weirdest keyholes, keyways I could find. So I think it's a brown or red belt, something like that. This little lock, but again, like I said, I just wanted to collect a few different things or things that I didn't have. So now that I have a bunch of pick sets and I have a bunch of every named lock with the exception of a rock, man, I still haven't found me an Avis rock. But besides that Avis, I got a couple mini Avises. I just said that. Hold on. I forgot. Someone in the stream earlier was talking about their Avises. See, I buy lots on eBay. Like, for example, this is one that I'd like to give out to people. These are a bunch of ASA Abloy in a AR1 Arrow keyway. And man, like if you look at like the bidding on a lot of these, they're pretty savage. Like, I mean, none of these are cakewalk. I promise you that. And I mean, for when you buy them, I think I got like 20 of them for, I don't know, I want to say it was like $40 or something stupid cheap like that. So it was literally like two, three, maybe $4 tops. Some of them a lot. So it's hard to complain when they're that cheap. You know what I mean? All they literally have to do is work, and they're worth their money. And I have other boxes that are just like tons of little kick cylinders like this. And my idea is I want to make a bunch of challenge locks out of them, but I don't know. Like I've been having more fun dealing with the grub screws and the mortise cylinder with something to hold, where kicks are kind of, I don't know. Maybe that's something in the future I'll get into. But the whole peeling back of the metal strip or putting in the grub screws on here, that's a pain in the ass. I got a bunch of shit just like sitting around me as I'm sitting here cleaning up stuff for tomorrow. And I mean, normally Pac-Lock sends their things in envelopes like this. And when I had called, I had to place the order. I was like, like when I first discovered Pac-Lock, I was watching Bosley and Bill. And man, he would throw this box on the table and people would fucking go nuts. So, like, do they still exist or what? Because when you get an order or a quote from them, it gives you your options or your choices, the options, whether you know you have them or not. So, like, one key or two or more. Um, Restricted keyway, no. Key retainering, yes or no. Chain, if you want a chain on there to hold the key, yes or no. Um, Anyways, there's all different things like that, and most of the time I haven't paid attention to them. So technically, even in the engraving, there's technically six sides. So it's like a cube. So it's like you got the front and back, and then I can go YouTube, I could go to Panda-frog, and then they even said I could do like initials and whatever. So I mean, they could. I don't know. I mean, I try to look at things from an artistic perspective, you know what I mean? So it's good to know all the things that my canvas is capable of. So, I mean, I tend to pick her brain, Martha, that is. I tend to pick her brain at Pac-Lock for, because everything you have to do graphic wise, technically, it's a reversal. So like everything they're doing is they're burning out of the black, so it has to be in white. So you ultimately, at least I do, I pick the main thing and the color I'm printing it in, and then use the white as the outliner. Kind of like that was the idea behind here, at least. So the shamrock was green like it was supposed to be, and things like that. Mm-hmm. Duct tape. I've been turning no-nos into mm-ms for decades. Isn't that how it's supposed to go? Yeah, I'm just trying to think on the grave on here. Just Panda-frog. I'm just trying to think of what kind of silly little face I'm gonna make in the probably in the frog. Probably make a little face. What little face? So cracking. Have you like passed out yet or what, pal? And you've been chugging Jamesons. God damn it, Knox. I'm not fucking typing right now, dude. Oh, hey, Steve. Thank you. Finally, it took me 3.5 hours to assemble that. Trick it out and reassemble it. Was having a problem with the actuator. But yeah, like I said, when it comes to artwork, When you're making these locks, it's not the same as like a sticker. Grab a sticker. So even though these are technically the same graphics, to send this one to my sticker guy and to send this one to the Pac-Lock people, I like I don't do it. My graphics guy does it. Anyway, he flips it, well, makes it black and white, and then flips it from a positive to a negative, and then we send it over to Pac-Lock. And he wasn't going to, or Pac-Lock originally wasn't going to do the little clovers and things down here because they thought it was too small and cluttering. But then when they sent me over to, they give you like a test stamping and they send you a screenshot of it or a picture of it and you got to approve it. So when I did it, they did it with the things and they said, is that, hell yeah, that's good enough for me. Like I was surprised they were able to actually, go through with it. That focused really good there for a second. There you go. But yeah, the point is that we had to do it all in the negative, and I tried to use whatever color in the background and to incorporate it somehow. Like my red ones were cool for Halloween because for that the tips of the fangs. Hold on, let me see. This is the same one, but I have them in orange red. So like the fangs would you'd see them how that one's black. On a red one it would look cooler with red fangs or whatever. They're only little locks. But I would look at other YouTubers doing locks when they would put their lock in the vise, and you're forced to look at a perspective. So let me see what the okay. So if the keyway is like that, and you're putting that in your vise, and your vise is like that as you're talking, like your forced perspective is to see Knox locks as that person, starts tensioning it, unless they're giving you a straight keyway the whole time, no matter what angle you have it, and you got something showing at it. And that's why I asked her, I was like, can you, in case anyone put it in a vice sideways, can you print? I was thinking 4 size. She was like, well, actually, we could print 6. But I mean, I don't know. That and I have a celebrity lock I'm working on too. Divulge all my secrets. Point is, if you stay with me for 5 hours, I think you've earned. Everything has to be taken down to a very simple step with Pac-Lock. And this was like, look at this is a VHS tape, okay? So I was thinking that's enough of an outline, and it's black and white. You could tell who it is. It's not copyrighted. It's drawn. So I think I want to somehow take a picture of that and send it over to her. And I mean, think about it. I mean, if it's shrunk down to here, the size of that, I think you'd know who it is. I mean, it's kind of inspired by the cash lock that I was lucky enough to have Joe Pick send me. I was like, you know what? Like, I love that fucking Kurt Cobain lock. But, you can't go around stealing pictures, and, I can't take the cover of Rolling Stone and be like, make this a Pac-Lock. But that picture right there, it's a hand-drawn picture, so it's not anybody's property, and at the same time, it's, you know, it's enough that you know who it is, anyways. So I was thinking about making a couple Kurt Cobain locks or Nirvana locks. Wow, this thing is fucking crunchy. But it works, man. It works. I should just put leglesses together and send it out. That's another reason I got the boxes too, for people who are in Europe and stuff, sending you guys stuff in envelopes. I mean, I feel more secure sending it to you in boxes. So at least this way, I mean, if it gets bumped up or beat up a little bit on the way, so what? But it's not getting scratched to the point, paint's coming off. Part of me wants to take this apart before I put it together just to remember exactly where the traps are. But then I remember what I taught you guys a mere couple hours ago. You can remember where the traps are if you thread them through the bottoms. So, by reading this, if this was a challenge lock you'd give to me, I know chamber 3, 5, and 6 are threaded. So, if I know what traps are in this, which obviously I put them there, in between chamber 3 and 5 that are threaded, 4 is the trap pin, and then the dog tag chain, and then also in the back, because it's the hardest to lift, would be the dog tag chain. I probably have a oh, no, that one's threaded too. So thread, thread, thread. I think that one has the random spool. But see, so if you run them through the bottom of the locks, see that? I was just able to decipher what the traps were in the lock. I mean, I don't want to call myself a genius. If you want to say that's a genius idea and I happen to be one, I'm not going to argue with you, but I just dropped a foreign substance in my lock. There you go. There's the ass lint. Man, Kraken's passed out. He's gonna wake up. I'm gonna be on like 9 hours, 10 hours. He's gonna be like, "What? When did I fall asleep?" So I think that would be funny. As I asked him if he wanted to, before I came on in Discord, I asked Kraken if he wanted to join me co-hosting, and my point was I figured I'd hang out with him until he, uh, you know, fell out for the night, and then from there I'd kind of do more of what I'm doing now. But I do appreciate he didn't go live in a way that would have divided the the audience, so to speak. I was happy that people were able to see what I was wanting to give away and what's available for them. Where if both me and Kraken were live, then perhaps more people would be on Kraken's than would be on mine, miss out on. Come on, not again. And again, don't forget what I told you about your chances of winning. I think they're pretty good, or I would say they're pretty good, in the sense of if maybe call it 20 people watch, and that's a big, whatever I'm talking about throughout the span, call it 20 people. So if it's only 10 at a time, and I'm doing, stickers or giveaways, whatever, every half an hour or so. So just at that rate, and no one there's no such thing as leftover track. Yeah, I do. Yeah, local band too. Leftover crack. Yeah, I don't know why I have such a problem seating this thing, the actuator in the fucking thing. I don't know why that's such a problem. Okay, I think I have it set. See, it looks low, but then when this part doesn't line up, it makes you question the whole thing. Because you can't cover certain parts of the keyway, it just doesn't work. Ah, that was the problem. I forgot. Aren't you guys sharp for reminding me? Okay. I don't know why the lock doesn't want to move over to be in place. It's got to move the other way, that's why. Well, doesn't that stuff? There we go. Now it's set. Oh, come on. What are you getting caught up on? I can see the way through. Okay. Yeah, like this lock picker has a lock. Okay. Look at how much progress we made in only 5.5 hours. 5.5 hours and 2 challenge locks later. Ah. Hmm. Okay. um, I had a black Sharpie marker over here that I was using to correct the stickers. That's a whole nother other thing, man. Fixing my stickers, that sucked. Like as far as fixing them, if you don't notice what's wrong, it's like the ones on the right are the not fixed. That's a poorly fixed one on the left. But like, you know, the Knox, this X doesn't have a crossing. The K, the top's weak. There's some things. But yeah, I couldn't live with those, so I had to fix them and send them out. Okay. Specialty item, yeah, very much so. Yeah, okay, not every channel. Very exclusive channels. Uh, these Pac-Locks are kind of like trophies. So people like to collect them to show them off, you know what I mean? As if, I mean, not everybody tricks them out the way I do. That's my joy. So, like, you know, whoever gets it, they get a Pac-Lock at it. What I get is I get the fun of making you the challenge lock. So, yeah, you'll see other people, they have, let's see, I have two other ones. I have John Locke's and I have, hold on. Alright, this is the Knox pack. Oh, that was a good idea. Okay, the way I had like my sticker pack for the year one stickers. So I showed those off earlier. I had 18. I sent one to Lady Locks, one to Lockheed, and one to Trucker. So down from 18 means there's something like 15 left. Yeah, right. I gotta send one to Dave. That's 14. I want one. That's 13. Ooh, they run out quick. Anyways, I got 13 of them, but they're my all year one sticker packs. So whatever it is, like 5 or 6 stickers. But every time I made a sticker, I also made a Pac-Lock. So these are all my year one Pac-Locks, but this one that holds them all together, that one's John Locks. And then that red one-sided one, this is the one that I'm holding special for Legless, just because that was before I was smart enough to go 2 sides, and I wasn't really established even as a channel yet, and you know, he really went to encourage me, so that one's exclusive. And then for me, I like the October on the orange, just because it's different. And otherwise, I mean, if I had one to kind of, I guess, ultimately represent my channel, I don't know. I kind of like the Shamrock one, to tell you honestly. Maybe because it's new, but like I'm kind of feeling that one. That one looks cool. But I guess if I didn't want to like offend anybody or go as business as usual, probably the double-sided logo. Like it's just the both my logos. Yeah, that was anticlimactic. Yeah, but that's my little. Oh, hold on. I gotta add the newest Pac-Lock to the Pac-Lock collection, right? And that would be this dwarfing broken one that I can't in good conscience give to anybody. Let's re-examine this again, I think. Oh, hold on, that's a good one. The crappy one was a 90, not a Pro. Okay, this one. No, that one's a good one. What is it? This one. No, that one's a good one. Jiminy Crickets, how many things did I got floating around? There can only be one more left. Oh, here it is. Nope, that one's. I need a regular 90A. Nope. Here we go. It doesn't want to be found because it knows it sucks. It's going to the naughty box. Be locked on my chain forever, never to be used or tricked out. I can't let it lock this dysfunctional go out into the world. Yes, this one. Okay. I really don't know if I could figure out or care to figure out, being honest, what's wrong with this one. Oh, we got Albert LaBelle. That's lucky. That's not a common occurrence, from what I understand. Yeah, okay. See, so look at how hard that's turned, and the shackle's not opening. Like I can't. Like I gotta literally like pull the shackle out. So I can't give this to anybody with a good conscience. So I'm just going to lock that on here as the newest addition to the Knox Locks logo locks collection. If it'll close. How about that? If it'll close. There we go. Yeah, so the original. Oh, I don't have the double side. Oh, yeah, there it is. In every holiday. Okay. The only one I don't have is I was going to make a blue one for 4th of July. I don't have a 4th of July one yet. But after that, I'll have blue, and that'll be just about every color I make. Kraken safe with purple. Not going there. I can't think of any holiday that would force me to go purple. Nah, I didn't make that on black, actually. I was packing up all the Pac-Locks behind the scene that are laying all over the floor. 5.5 hours. Oh, wow, we were lucky to have won that a few years back. Real lucky. Well, I got Halloween. That's the Knoxtober. That's the orange one. So that's kind of, I guess. Well, I don't know. I mean, it's this one, the Halloween, except in orange. Knoxtober. But, right now, I just think that these green ones are sharp. I never thought I'd order green, to tell you honestly. Yeah, this is gonna take YouTube like 2 days to release this video. Like the longer I go, the longer it takes YouTube to process the video. And then also the longer I go, the more it takes YouTube to, it's like Friday night, Saturday night, some night like that. So yeah, they're mugged with people right now and content. I'm just trying to make sure I'm putting the A's in the A boxes and the pros in the pro boxes. I don't feel like picking through all of it tomorrow. I'm 2 locks late. It shouldn't be happening. Okay, 1, 2, 2 pros, 1 A, 1 for Panda. So all those ones are found. 190s on my chain lock. Oh, this was another one from Panda-frog. The little mini alphas. Go with his. Where's the other little Panda-frog one he gave me? God, I'm gonna. Well, not like I feel like doing any video after this one, but I was gonna use the little. His mini panda one for the. Whoever's contest is running the mini lock. Oh well. How am I short a Pac-Lock now? Okay. All the 98 pros right there. Okay, hold on. So this one's in the box. This one's in the box. And then that one's on my chain. Okay. All Pac-Locks accounted for. There we go. Right in front of my face. I knew it couldn't go far, obviously. I mean, I haven't moved out of the chair, so it's right here, but another idea I had. I don't know if I'm gonna do this tomorrow though, but I have this let's see if it's right here still. It's from Peterson's. It's a little custom pouch. Let's see. Oh here. Let's see. I got 4 people still watching. Okay. Got myself some toys from Covert Instruments. So, Kraken, how are you not on something like that, dude? That would be something right up your alley, bro. Like the keyway with the fucking tentacles coming out and the eyeball staring at you. Like, how are you not all over this? It's weird that I thought about you when I saw this. I was like, yo, like how Kraken's gotta have like 5 of these on back order. Danny, you're gonna be heading off? Alright. But yeah, I thought of Kraken immediately when I saw the tentacles and the whatever. But this is our Covert Instruments. This is, lockpicking lawyers. I guess apparently now they're having seasonal patches. I have one that I thought was cool from last year when they originally opened. You can't get this one anymore. But they have it in color and in black and white. I like the black and white a lot better. But this was my way of, supporting lockpicking lawyer. So I grabbed the Covert Instruments year 1. Like, I didn't know that they were doing limited runs, and this is one of the year 2s. And I wanted to get one of their. Well, here's a surprise for unpicking time. I'm gonna give away a couple sticker packs from Covert Instruments. They're really cool, like the skull and the crow picking out the eye. Here's the lock. Here's the picks. And these are all straight from, Covert Instruments. Like, these aren't mine. These are, lockpicking lawyer, so to speak. I'll show them off tomorrow, but there was that, and then they had, like, again, limited year 1, where it shows, like, Exodus out of the Bible, and somebody, like, jailhouse style, cut out, like, something from the Bible that's, like, like a tension tool, or, like, they're lockpicking stuff in the Bible, and in each one, they have 4 different ones. So this is what they call their year. Wait, I think this is, like, the year 2 collection. So they have the Bible, Exodus, and then that's the Covert Instruments. And then the Night to Say Comb. That reminds me of Spaceballs. We're like, we're combing the desert. That's the same thing, yeah. Combing the lock. So I figured that would be cool. And those are for me, but the stickers are for the giveaway. And then, in the realm of better to have them than not need them, than need them and not have them, part of the Sparrows order I got was handcuff keys. So, part of the, good night, Dana. Have a good night. Thanks for tuning in, and hopefully I'll see you Sunday on Picking Time. And then, since I got the handcuff things that I grabbed, these are the TSA luggage keys. So, in case you ever want to run through anybody's luggage at the airport, help yourself. That was a joke, obviously. And then, final thing to show from Covert Instruments is the Covert Instrument set I'm giving away is these picks, but they're from my Genesis set, which is like the front four. Like I just double stacked them. So that's my original Genesis set, and then the ones behind them are the Genesis set that came with this one. So that's all that is. I'm just gonna give away one Covert Instruments Genesis set. So that's enough from lockpicking lawyer for you to overcome pretty much most average locks coming your way. I liked it because for me, especially if I'm staying at someone's house or somewhere, this provides normally a nice stand when you're putting it on a flat area. I watch all the nicely arranged picks go all over the place. Alright, as long as that stayed together. Anyway, I like the idea of having a set that you can just stand like that and help yourself as you need them. Pull your picks out and go to work. It reminds me of the Sparrow's competitors case, but they're a little smarter in the sense that this is a lot smaller and it's all run with magnets. And then you could put your whatever Covert Instrument patch or Knox Locks patch, whatever you want, right there. And you flip this bad boy out, go to work. So that was my birthday present to myself, but I will be giving away one Genesis kit to you guys. So you're welcome. Whoa, going on 6 hours. Holy shit. I'm going to say this point and I'll get off the air. Okay. So, this is a Peterson little pouch. It came with my hydrometer set that I got from them. Back then, it was like $65 for, I think it was like 5 or 6 picks in a turning kit in this little padded case. Anyways, I think there's a couple picks that I've made, kind of like I showed earlier, that 20,000th monkey paw. Like they don't make a monkey paw in 20,000. So maybe I'll part with that. There's a couple picks I think I'm gonna load with my personal preference. Yeah, I think I'll make a personal preference and give that away. And I think that'd be a hell of a prize. So that pretty much strains my ideas. And I just need to arrange some things for tomorrow. Again, tomorrow's happening at 5 o'clock at picking time, at 5 o'clock Eastern time for picking time. I will not be running that the way I'm running this. I am just co-hosting, so it's up to Lockheed and Lady Locks how long we go. If they get tired and they want to turn the show off, that's, it is what it is. But with their show, you are able to join. So, please feel free to jump in, say hi. If you want to show off anything or you got stickers to give away, or if you, in any way, shape, or form care to participate, you're more than welcome. At least on my end, I invite you. And, let's see. Let's just sit with me for a minute. I was trying to remember there was something I wanted to make sure I I know I'm forgetting something. I can't remember what. I'm trying to hold you hostage for a second. And if I don't remember what it is by the time I'm done with this grinder, then when I'm not done with that guy, then I'll call it a wrap. You was at the movies, huh? What'd you see? Hopefully something good. I haven't been to a movie and I don't know how long, to tell you honestly. Like, I don't even know what inside a movie theater look like anymore. Shazam, shit, what was it, 1990? Or did they remake Shazam and I'm just not aware of it? Shazam, that was a movie with Shaquille O'Neal, wasn't it? Or Sinbad, or one of the two? Or isn't that the Mandela Effect movie? Yeah, Eve, that's what I'm saying. Shazam, wasn't that old school? Old school and Mandela affected. There's a new one out of Shazam, huh? Wow, I don't even remember who played the original, whether that was Shaq or whether that was Sinbad. I don't know. Like I said, the Mandela effect got me on that one. I think that's one of those movies where they like there's posters for them for like a pre-production of like if it is Sinbad, then there's like a pre-production one of Shaq, or if it is Shaq, then there's a pre-production one of Sinbad. But it's like someone the Mandela effect video. I remember watching it where it plays that trick on you, where you name the actor that you swear is in the movie, and it's not. That's one of them. And I got my notes that I have down for tomorrow's show too. So I'm looking at my explaining my sticker boards, like who I have up there and why. And like I always like the big three I have are like lockpicking lawyer, Bosnian Bill, and lock noob. And I never talk about the small three, and that's helpful lockpicker, DMAC, and Chris Capoon. And it's like to me, those are the people that helpful lockpickers picking skills, DMAC for challenge locks, and Chris Capoon for general information. Like there's not a lock that guy does not know about. Okay, well, as we round up at 5 minutes or 5 hours, I should have ended at 5 hours, 55 minutes and 55 seconds, which was literally 15 seconds ago, but oh well. Yeah, hold on, I'll show this to you. What the hell? I want to see some nice purple weed. I mean, I understand some people might tune out immediately, but I want nothing to do with that, Knox. But look at that, that's beautiful. Look at that beauty. Yeah, crystals and trichomes on that. That's what I'm about to go do. That's my St. Patrick's Day. Green, right? There you go. Look at that nuggets. Yeah, Sinbad's still making movies. God bless him. Okay, guys. Well, it's been swell. I'll catch you all tomorrow night at picking time. Lock Heat. I believe today we linked it up so that you'll be able to tune into my channel, and it should be able to patch you over to the main show that we're doing on picking time. If not, or if there's any problems with that, regardless, I'm going to. I'm gonna put it on YouTube in the community post, and I'll have it on anywhere else you can find me for, Facebook, Discord. You can find me on Lady Lock's Pick and Time server. You can find me in the Lockpicker 1969 server. I'm real easy to find if you know where to look. But yeah, if you have any questions about Sunday, just reach out to me. Um, oh yeah, that's right. I now have a PayPal link. That's right. I got to remember to link that to my description thing for people, like I said, for overseas if they want to expedite their shipping. I'm gonna give them the option to just give me PayPal, and I'll get it to them quicker if that's what they want to do. So yeah, stickers prepped, prizes prepped, challenge locks made for Panda-frog. So at least I have something else to show off tomorrow, and I could literally tell them it was a 6-hour video to 5 of them were making Panda's fucking challenge lock. So I hope it brings him at least as much frustration, and then at the end, fun. Because at the end of it all, it's all about the fun. But at the same time, the harder you make somebody struggle for the win, the better the savor the victory it is. So hopefully, I made this challenging enough that it infuriates him incredibly, but at the same time gives him incredible satisfaction when it pops. So this is Knox leaving with, remember, anything is possible when everything's unlockable. Thanks for showing up for my birthday, guys. I really do appreciate it, and I really hope you guys get to, show up for Sunday over at Picking Time, and I think we'll have a good time. You'll see a lot of lock getting popped. You'll see a lot of people that you know from the community, and all together, I think it'll be cool. So enjoy your night.